Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very, 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 very fantastic night. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. We got Jesus Luzardo on the bump tonight, taking on Roki Sasaki and the Los Angeles Dodgers. The Phillies did lose last night's game. Zach Wheeler allowed 4 solo home runs, and that was the difference of the game. Phillies lost 4-2. They did get a schwarber, and they also got an RBI single from Stuart Baroa as well. But we'll see if they can bounce back tonight. Hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, drop the Zeus emojis, and turn on the notification bell icons too. If you guys want to become a member, Haley just dropped the link down below. Shout out to all the mods. It is $2.99 a month if you guys do want to become a member. Okay, chat, I have to be honest with you. Okay, last night I was... The best way that I could put it is during that post-game show, I was mad. I was angry. I was in my feels. I was living through the past of what happened in 2025. Obviously, none of us liked the ending. It was, it was a stinger for sure. But I slept on everything, and I have to tell you, with Jesus Luzardo out there tonight, I feel like that this team has a chance. I do. I feel like that this team has a legitimate chance to go out there and beat the Dodgers tonight and actually put up runs on the board. Roki Sasaki has been pretty inconsistent from what I've seen so far this season. His ERA is at a 4.93, but he has had either really good games or games where he just has not been able to control the ball as well. Last time that he did pitch, it was against the Milwaukee Brewers. He went 5 innings. He gave up 4 hits, 3 runs in the game, and he also only gave up 2 earned runs. And really, it was just the first inning. It was the first inning where he really struggled, and then he settled in after that. So I need the Phillies to come out firing out of the gates. I really do. I want to see them get an early lead. And I was telling this to somebody before the game started. I feel like a Kyle Schwarber home run is going to happen. A leadoff home run to start off the game. That's me. Don't take me at my word, obviously, if you are betting on this game. But Kyle Schwarber, it would just be awesome if he could just come up to the plate and set that tone early on against Roki Sasaki. First pitch, bam! That'd be awesome. Oh, yeah, I said first pitch. But anyhow, regardless. But yeah, I was in my feels last night. I was not feeling good. I was really just angry that they lost that game. I thought maybe they could set the tone there. And they just weren't able to do it. But if they're going to win this game tonight, Jesus Luzardo is going to have to be really sharp. He's going to have to really control the sweeper, and the changeup is going to have to look really, really good. And I do have confidence in Jesus Luzardo. I've seen him pitch very, very well this year, but He's the type of guy that obviously throws 96 with his fastball, and his sweeper, when it is on, it is almost unhittable. So it's going to have to really get that bite to it, and he's going to have to mix in the changeup very well too. So he can't be leaving pitches out over the middle of the plate like Zach Wheeler did last night. There were a couple of pitches where Zach Wheeler just left them hanging out over the middle or even towards the inside corner, and guys were just able to reel it out over towards the wall and get a home run out of it. So I really don't want to see the home run ball tonight allowed from Jesus Luzardo. If he gives you 6 2/3 and allows just 1 run, I am ecstatic with that, really. I feel really, really good if Jesus Luzardo can be that dominant tonight against the LA Dodgers. The Dodgers do not have Max Muncy in their lineup tonight. We'll talk more about what their lineup looks like in just a few moments. But I do want to actually talk a little bit about something that I think is sort of intriguing with this Philadelphia Phillies team. So I'm looking at the lineup for them, right? They have Kyle Schwarber batting first. They have Trey Turner batting second, Bryce Harper third, and Brandon Marsh is batting fourth. I need Brandon Marsh to be in the leadoff spot. I feel like that he has definitely earned that right. But something that I find a little bit intriguing is that Stuart Baroa, I know it was just one game, but he looked pretty good out there last night. And I'm wondering, how come he didn't get the nod tonight? I really don't know. How come he didn't get the nod tonight, and instead they're playing Adolis Garcia, who is sliding down to, 8th in the batting order? He has really just not been able to hit the ball well. But I thought that Baroa had a couple of really good swings in last night's game, and the RBI single that he had on the 2 strikes looked really, really good. So I'm just curious as to why he's not playing, but I sort of find that intriguing coming on into tonight's game because he has a very good pure swing. But I don't know. Let me know what your thoughts are about that. Do you think that Stuart Baroa should have started over Adolis Garcia? Because I actually would have gave him the nod. I really would have done that. That's just me, though. But let me know what you guys think down below. All right. If you are new to the channel, we need 30 more subs for us to get to 10,400 subscribers. The lineup for tonight's game, though, for the Philadelphia Phillies will be as follows. And then we'll get to your comments. So for the Philadelphia Phillies, they will have Kyle Schwarber batting leadoff. Trey Turner is batting second. Third is Bryce Harper. And then you got Brandon Marsh batting in the 4th spot, playing out in left field. Alec Bohm is going to be batting 5th. Batting 6th is Bryson Stott. He's playing over at second. And then you got JT Realmuto, who's going to be, JT Realmuto is batting 7th. Bryson Stott's batting 6th. 8th is Adolis Garcia, and he's playing out in right field. And last but not least, batting in the 9th spot is Justin Crawford. He is playing out in center. So again, it's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Marsh, Bohm, Stott, Realmuto, Garcia, and Crawford for the Philadelphia Phillies. And for the LA Dodgers, it'll be Shohei Ohtani batting leadoff. Andy Pages batting second. Freddie Freeman batting third. Mookie Betts is going to be the cleanup hitter. And then it'll be Kyle Tucker 5th. 6th is Will Smith. 7th is Miguel Rojas playing over at second base. Alex Call is going to be batting 8th. He's playing out in left field. And Santiago Espinal is going to be batting in the 9th spot. So again, for the Dodgers, it's Ohtani, Pages, Freeman, Betts, Tucker, Smith, Rojas, Call, and Espinal in the starting lineup tonight for LA. The game is out at Dodger Stadium. It is 69 degrees out in Los Angeles. The home plate umpire for tonight is James Hoy. Then you got Sean Barber over at first. DJ Rayburn is over at second. And Steven Jashinsky is going to be the third base umpire. The manager for the Dodgers is Dave Roberts. And for the Philadelphia Phillies, it is Don Mattingly. So, yes, let me know what your thoughts are, Phillies fans, about Stuart Baroa, if you think he should be in the lineup today. I would like to hear your thoughts about that. That's sort of my hot take. But let me know what you guys think down below. Final score predictions. I also want to hear that as well. I will have the Philadelphia Phillies winning this game by a final score of 5-2. JJ, you said last night it's going to be really tough for them to win the series. Sometimes I need sleep. Sometimes I need a little bit of time to process things. And you know what? I'm going to go 5-2 today. Philadelphia. And the MVP for this game, the most valuable player for tonight's game is who? Comment down below. My most valuable player tonight is Kyle Schwarber. He is my MVP. So let me know who yours is down below. Final score prediction, MVP. Morty is here. JG is here. What's going on, guys? Good to see you guys. Haley's also here. Thanks for the call. Catch everyone up. That was on from my last stream. I apologize. Haley is still here. There we go. Justin is also here. What's up, Justin? How you doing? Tom Fisher also in the building. High fives to everybody that's on here. Let's go. Let's go. Sasaki with a four-seamer, a slider, a splitter, and a forkball. Gotta watch out for that forkball. He does definitely throw those a ton. All right, so here is the scoreboard. Good stuff. And the 3D is ready to come on up right now. All right, so let's get the 3D up and running. Phillies are ready to come on up to the plate in just a few moments. Who else is here? Who else do we have over here? We got Justin. We got Haley. I have to make sure that this is up as well. Good stuff. Okay. No wonder why. No wonder why I couldn't catch up. Trish is here. So my coworker, the Dodgers fan, did razz me about the last night's game. I resisted hitting him, though. Oh, that's your coworker, the Dodgers fan. Ooh, nice. What's up, Chua? How you doing, my friend? Dr. MP is also here as well. Last night was just bad luck, I swear. 4 hits, all 4 homers off of Wheeler. That's just bad luck. Yep, I hear you, man. Let's go. Schwarber with his 2 homers like Ronald. Ooh, that sounds really, really good. All right, so we should be ready to rock and roll. First pitch, swing and a miss. I said first pitch home run. I was incorrect. I was not right at all whatsoever. Scott is also here. Benny is here. What's going on? No balls. 1 strike to Kyle in the pitch. Foul ball. All right, so the Dodgers are in their cream uniforms. They're in their creams. It says Los Angeles, but it has a little blue and white stripe crossed out on their Los Angeles text. 0-2 is the count. And the pitch. That's outside for a ball. What else do we got? What's up, PJ? What's up, PJ? How you doing? Good to see you on here. 4-2 Phillies. Marsh is my MVP, says Wayne. A ball, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. The pitch. And that's down for ball 2. Let's go. Any more final score predictions? Schwarber's going to hit 2 to 3 homers tonight. That sounds great. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Kyle. That is fouled back towards the screen. Ronald hit 2 today. Would love to see Schwarber hit 2. Roki Sasaki. Opponents are batting .341 against him with runners in scoring position. With 2 homers and 17 RBIs. 2-2 pitch to Kyle. And there's a fly ball hit out over towards deep right field. That ball is hooking foul. Just foul. Two and 2. That was 113 miles per hour off the bat. So close. And Schwarber's going to call for time. Man. 5-1 Fightins. That sounds good. What's up, LP? I would love to just score 2, says Philly Sports on top. Well, they scored 2 last night. Didn't work out. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. The 2-2 pitch on the way, and that is down for ball 3. Didn't want to go after the slider there. And so the count is full. It was barely foul. Had to wait for a signal. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the 3-2 pitch, and Schwarber fouls it back towards the screen. Three balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Sasaki gets set, kicks, fires, and Schwarber swings and misses at the splitter. It was at 93 and it was below the zone, and Roki Sasaki gets the first out of the inning via strikeouts. Oh boy. It was a good pitch. Really good pitch. Schwarber swung over top of it, and there's one away. The defense for the Dodgers. On the mound, it's Roki Sasaki. Catching behind the plate is Will Smith. Here's Trey Turner in the box, and he takes a pitch that's down for a ball. Over at first for the Dodgers, they got Freeman. At second, it's Rojas. At third, it's Espinal. And at short, it's Betts. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. That slider was down low and way outside. In the outfield, from right to left, Tucker's in right. In center, it's Pages. And in left, it's Alex Call. Sasaki kicks and deals, and Turner's going to fly one out over towards deep right center field. Pages on the track, has room, and makes the grab. And there's out number 2. So 2 up and 2 down. A fly out over towards right center field out at Dodger Stadium. And so there's 2 away, and Bryce Harper is up next. Like number 36. Keep hitting that thumbs up button, and keep hitting that subscribe button as well. If you guys love baseball, it's great. Timing on the 3D is great so far. I actually do have control over this one because this one's on cable. The pitch, that's a ground ball. It's fouled over towards the right side. When it's on Apple TV, I don't have control. This one's on cable. The ball is 1 strike. Here we go. And Sasaki kicks and fires, and that's outside for a ball. There we go, I got it. 100 miles per hour from Roki Sasaki. 24 years old from Japan. Next pitch on the way to Harper, and that's down for a ball. So it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Harper has 7 homers at Dodger Stadium, 9 doubles, and 20 RBIs in 35 games. The 2-1 pitch to Bryce. That's a foul ball. Out of play goes. What's up, Mom? Good to see you on here. Shout out to the mom. Let's go. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Williams here. What's up, William? The 2-2 pitch. And a called strike 3. Harper's going to challenge. Looked like it hit the inside corner according to pitch tracks. We'll see what the judge, ABS, has to say. This is a challenge, and that is just inside for ball 3. Harper won the challenge. It was just inside by 0.1 inches, 1/10 of an inch. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. Sasaki gets set at the Dodgers letters. And the 3-2 pitch. And Harper fouls it away. I'm laughing because Dodger Nation tweeted out that Sasaki got the strikeout, but they had to take it back. Unless we're a couple pitches behind. 3-2 pitch to Bryce Harper. That's inside for ball 4. And Bryce gets on with a 2-out walk. All right, there we go. Harper's over at first, and Brandon Marsh is going to come on up to the plate. Let's go. Let's go. Charge! Marsh is the third highest batting average in all of baseball. It's a .326 average so far this year for Brandon Marsh. He's batting cleanup. The first pitch is fouled back towards the screen. I was worried we were going to burn another challenge. It wasn't Trey. True. No balls, 1 strike. Sasaki kicks and deals, and there's a grounder hit towards the right side. Call picks it up, or Rojas that is, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time, and the inning is over. No runs, 1 man left on a 2-out walk from Bryce Harper. And we're going to go to the bottom of the first out at Dodger Stadium. Ohtani will lead things off. And after Shohei Ohtani, it'll be Andy Pages playing out in center. Freddie Freeman over at first. He's batting third. The shortstop, Mookie Betts, is hitting fourth. Kyle Tucker, the right fielder, is batting fifth. Will Smith is the catcher, and he is batting sixth. Seventh is Miguel Rojas playing over at second today. And then the left fielder, Alex Call, is going to be batting eighth. And last but not least, in the 9-hole, it's Santiago Espinal. And he's playing over at third for Max Muncy today. Ohtani, Pages, Freeman, Betts, Tucker, Smith, Rojas, Call, and Espinal are in the starting lineup for the Dodgers. And they will have to face Jesus Luzardo. Jesus Luzardo, in his last outing for the Phillies, pitched 6 shutout innings. And he struck out 6 batters, gave up 2 walks, only 4 hits on a total of 104 pitches. He did earn his 4th win of the season. So his record is 4-4. Only walked 2 batters, has not allowed a homer since May 8th. It's been at least 18 innings. He has gone 6 innings in each of his last 3 outings. And we'll see if he can carry that momentum into tonight. Maybe even extend that to 7. That would be awesome. The last time that he faced the Dodgers, of course, was during the postseason. He went 7 2/3 in the NLDS, only gave up 2 earned runs. He struck out 8 batters and only allowed 5 hits to the Dodgers. 72 strikeouts this year in 61 2/3 of an inning. His ERA is at a 4.38. But don't be fooled. Here's Shohei Ohtani, who takes strike 1 at the knees. At one point, about 4 outings ago, it was at a 5.77. The 0-1 pitch to Shohei Ohtani. It's a foul ball. Got a sweeper there towards the outside corner. And it's no balls and 2 strikes. JJ knows how to add suspense. It's funny. Let's go. No balls, 2 strikes. Luzardo kicks, fires, swing and a miss. Excellent sweeper thrown there to get Shohei Ohtani. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Ohtani. And there's 1 out in the bottom of the first. Drop a chair in the chat for Jesus Luzardo. Let's go. All right. 1 away, bottom of the first. Here's Andy Pages, who stares at ball 1. The changeup was way up high. Pages leads Major League Baseball in RBIs with 50. 1-0 pitch. And he takes a changeup at the knees on the inside corner for strike 1. Almost homered in last night's game. 1 ball, 1 strike. Luzardo gets set and fires, and Pages flies 1 out over towards deep center field. Crawford on the track has plenty of room and makes the grab for out number 2. 2 up and 2 down. To Crawford's left, out in left field, it's Brandon Marsh. And to his right, it's Adolis Garcia. And in the infield, over at third base, it's Alec Bohm. At shortstop, it's Trey Turner. The second baseman is Bryson Stott. And at first, it's Bryce Harper. 2 outs, nobody on, and Freddie Freeman comes up and looks at the sweeper at the knees for strike 1. Catching is JT. On the bump is Jesus Luzardo. And DHing is Kyle Schwarber. 0-1 is the count. The kick and the pitch down and away for a ball. Lydia is here. What's going on, Lydia? Somebody's trolling Dodger Nation. Oh, 1-1 pitch. Bouncing ball hit over towards the middle. Stott tries to make the sliding stop and won't be able to do so. He did deflect it, but it went off the bottom of his glove, and Freddie Freeman gets on with an infield single. I didn't think that he was going to get him out there because they were shifting him the pole, and he just hit it out over towards the right side of second base, and Stott tried to slide, and he overslid. That's what ended up happening, and it sort of just popped off the heel of the glove and just popped up in the air, and couldn't really do anything else there. First hit of the ball game is an infield single. Betts just fouled one back over towards the screen. The ball is 1 strike. And the 0-1 pitch, there's a line drive hit out over towards left field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Freeman's going to stop on over at second, and there's a 2-out single. Usually what happens is if I pause this, I've noticed in the very beginning, because if I pause this and it's on cable, on the 3D, it'll be like I'll sync it up in real time, and then whenever there's a break and they go to the bottom of the first, then the 3D gets ahead compared to the TV. So I've noticed that, but regardless, I paused it again. I actually fast-forwarded this, and we're in sync. 2 outs, bottom of the first, and here is Kyle Tucker. And on the very first pitch, Tucker's going to ground this one over towards second. Stott picks it up, throws it over to first, and that's in time for out number 3. So the inning is over. We're going to go to the top of the second. No score out at Dodger Stadium. Okay. So Betts singled, Freeman singled, and that was it. Time for us to go to the second. All right, chat, where are we tapping on in from tonight? Make sure that you guys let me know where you are tuning on in from down below, and I will make sure that I give you a shout-out. Hello, everybody. Well, fine. Cheers. Let's get a W. A W would be absolutely awesome. Let's go. Where are we tapping on in from? Where are we tuning in from tonight, chat? Where are we? We got Cherry Hill in the house, says T-Edits. What's going on? My friend, how you doing? Let's go. I know the man on the back of your jersey could sync it up perfect. That's right. Certainly would have tried his best anyways. Absolutely. He would have. He would have. Where are we tapping on in from tonight, chat? Where are we? Let's go. Cherry Hill here also. Nice. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Fort Stockton, Texas. Yes, sir. Boracay Island in the Philippines, says Benny. comes Alec Bohm to the plate. And on the first pitch, Bohm takes a ball. It's 1 ball and no strikes to Alec Bohm. Let's go. Sean Barlow, he says. Nice. 1 ball, no strikes. Sasaki gets set, kicks, fires, and Bohm flies one out over towards deep center field. This one's going back towards the track, and that ball is gone! Out to dead center field at Dodger Stadium. Boom gets the party started with a bang. Number 6 for Alec. Drop the 6s in the chat. That's nice. It just left the yard 406 feet. First pitch to Bryson Stott. That'll be in there for a called strike. Let's go. No balls. 1 strike to Bryson Stott. Sasaki fires, and it's outside for a ball. Did I just press the display button? I think I did. Nice. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the second. And Bryson Stott is in the box. And on the 1-1 pitch, Stott's going to foul that one away towards the left side. Big swing there from Alec Bohm. And boy, did he need that. A Bohm run, baby. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And the pitch to Stott. And he fouls it off towards the left side. Larry says, I got 8-3 Dodgers. Who's your MVP of the game? 1-2 is the count to Bryson Stott. Sasaki fires the pitch. It's grounded towards the right side. Freeman plays it on a hop, flips it back over to Sasaki, and the first out is made. It's JT's turn to come on up. Bohm's last home run before that was on May 18th against the Cincinnati Reds. The first pitch to JT, that swung on and missed. Got a slider that was low and away. Call it nothing but trouble. The ball is 1 strike. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch. That time, JT takes it downstairs. That felt good. That felt really good, chat. We got 210 people already tuning on in. 65 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's get those likes going. The pitch, and now it's 2 balls and 1 strike to JT Realmuto. His average this year is just at 228. The 2-1 delivery, and he chops it foul towards the left side. Over his last 7 days, he's 5 for his last 16. He did homer. That was against the San Diego Padres in Game 1. That ball was crushed, if you remember that. It was against Randy Vasquez. Two balls, 2 strikes to JT Realmuto. Sasaki fires, and the pitch is lined down the left field line, and that is a foul ball. Just barely foul. Scott's here. What's up, Scott? How you doing, man? Man, Sasaki's pitches are dropping like 15. Please just take some pitches. 15 inches. They are dropping. Gotta be patient. I think I said that. 2 balls, 2 strikes to JT. And the pitch. And that is called a ball. Wow. That was 100 miles per hour at the knees. Dodgers didn't want to challenge it. And so a gift for Philadelphia. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch. And JT swings and misses at it anyways. Got a slider there. And Sasaki records his second punch-out of the ball game. So 2 away in the top of the second inning. And it's Adolis Garcia's turn to come on up. Garcia will step on into the batter's box. And the pitch from Sasaki. That's going to be called a strike. It was a slider at 88 miles per hour. Roki Sasaki with 36 pitches on the evening so far. The 0-1 pitch to Garcia, and he's late on the four-seamer, and the count is 0-2. His timing is just so off. Not able to catch up to 98. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and Sasaki with a big leg kick, and the next pitch, and he's late on that one. That was at 99, right down the middle. And Roki Sasaki is able to get a strikeout against Adolis Garcia. And we will go to the bottom of the second inning. It's a 1-0 lead thanks to an Alec Bohm home run. And we go to the bottom of the second out at Dodger Stadium. All right, other shout-outs. Where else are we tuning on in from tonight? Let's go. Where else are we tapping in from? I think I missed a couple of more. Let's go, baby. Let's put this back up here. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. JJ, I'm going to be heading to bed soon. I'm rooting for the Phillies. I hope Schwarber hits a home run or two, says Ned. I hope so, too, man. Thanks for coming on by earlier. I really appreciate that, my friend. Very good to see you on here earlier today. Maybe Garcia can catch up to 88 in Lehigh Valley, says Morty. Lehigh Valley in the chat. Shout out to Lehigh Valley. Al Bohm's OPS in the month of May is at 837. Let's go. Garcia's been brutal against the baseball. He's been terrible. He has not been good. We got LA in the chat. Mark is here. Mark Twain. What's up, Mark? Let's go. Shout out to you. Where else? Where else are we tuning on in from? Larry from Florida. Let's go. Long ball from Pittsburgh. I think Jose is here from the Dominican Republic. Santo from Los Angeles. Scott from Sydney, Australia. We got the Philippines in the chat. Let's go, baby. Jesus Luzardo ready to lock back on in. First pitch, it's down for a ball. It's 1 ball and no strikes to Will Smith. We're in the bottom of the second inning. Luzardo gets set and deals, and it's off the plate for ball 2. Will Smith homered in last night's game for the Dodgers. And at the time, ended up helping them get a 4-0 lead. That was the final run scored. 2-0. That's taken for ball 3. 3-0 pitch to Smith, and that's a foul ball. Let's make sure that we put this up a little bit more. Phillies got their only run on a solo shot from Alec Bohm. The 3-1 pitch and another foul ball. And so the count is now 3-2. It's right off of JT's mask. Says that he's okay. A 255 average on the season so far for Will Smith. Will is now 31 years old. He's been in the league since 2019. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Will Smith. And the lined up and the pitch. And another foul ball once again. He's going to call for time. He'll step on out of the box. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And Jesus Luzardo is ready to wind up and fire, and the next pitch is fouled again over towards the left side. Spurs and Thunder obviously playing in their Game 7 right now. It's 104-95 with 4:05 left to go. Spurs lead it by 9. Luzardo kicks and fires. Chopper hit over to third. Bohm plays it on a hop, has to throw it to first, and Will Smith beats out the throw. And so he gets on with an infield single. That's the second infield single for the Dodgers today. And Miguel Rojas is going to come on up to the plate right now. So we still got 210 people rocking with us here in the chat. If you have not subscribed to the channel, make sure that you guys do so. 82 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's keep it going. Pitch. It's down for a ball. It's 1 ball, no strikes to Miguel Rojas. I do know that Game 7 is on. So I'm sure that we're going to get flooded once it's done. 1 ball, no strikes. Luzardo fires, and the pitch is inside again for ball 2. Spurs are winning. Let's go. Everyone wins when OKC loses. Really? I didn't think OKC got hated like that. 2-0 pitch, and it's down for ball 3. The sweeper was looking good in the first inning, but, I mean, Smith put up a pretty good at-bats. And now Miguel Rojas has not taken a strike yet. It's 3-0. Luzardo fires, and the pitch is taken for a strike. Got to get back in the count. Edward is here. What's up, Edward? How you doing, my friend? What a crazy walk-off that was for you guys earlier today. Orioles came back and won. Toss back over to first, and Smith is safe. Look at this. We got the Baltimore crew over here. Edward is here. Shante is here. The Charm City chat shows up. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 3 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch popped up. Where is it? Behind home plate. JT runs on out of room, and that'll be a souvenir. I think that foul ball just hit somebody's head. Oh, no. They're massaging it. She says that she's okay. She was just sitting there, though. She didn't, get up. Was an older woman. That's gotta hurt, though. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the 3-2 pitch. And that ball is lined foul towards the left side. The ball boy tried to make a diving grab after it hit the left field wall in foul ground, and he just couldn't catch it. Bounced off the wall, ricocheted, and then it took a bounce, and he tried to make a diving stop. Nope. Wasn't able to get it. 3-2 pitch. That's downstairs for ball 4. And so there's an infield single and a walk to start off the second inning. And Alex Call is up next. 27 pitches for Jesus Luzardo. Luzardo this season has not allowed a homer with bases empty, but he's given up 5, all 5 with runners on. And Caleb Cotham is going to have a word with him. And there'll be a timeout taken on the bump. Someone got hit. Ouch. The Thunder have made it now a 6-point game. Let's go. What's up, Santos? Los Angeles Dodgers. I love Dodger baseball, and baseball I love. Let's go, Santos. Good to see you on here, my friend. Very, very good. 2 runners on, nobody out. Bottom of the second. And Alex Call is up to bat. Luzardo gets set below the Phillies letters, and the pitch is in there for a called strike at 97 miles per hour. Archie says anybody but the Knicks. Archie over on Twitch. Let's go. Let's go, Archie. 0-1. It's a little bit inside. What's up, Archie? Thanks so much for tuning on in. If you are over on Twitch, make sure that you guys give me a follow. We're over on YouTube and on Twitch. How's your night going, Archie? 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch. That's chopped foul. This is anybody but the Knicks. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. Here's my link tree. Make sure that you guys follow me on X, on all the social media platforms. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the second, 2 runners on, and nobody out. Luzardo's pitch count is at 30. Zeus kicks, fires, check swing, foul ball towards the right side. That Thunder game's not done yet. It's 109 to 103. Wow. 1-2 is the count. Luzardo gets set at the letters, kicks, fires, ground ball back up the middle for a base hit. And so that's going to go out to center. The Dodgers are going to tie the game. It's a 1-1 ball game here in the bottom of the second inning as Will Smith scores. Stopping at second is Rojas. And Call ends up tying up the ball game. Once like that, he got a pitch down the middle. I don't know if that was a sweeper. I think it was. But nonetheless, it hung out over the middle, and Call just didn't necessarily want to do a lot of damage with it. It was really a changeup that he got there. But regardless, got it off the end of the bat, punched it out to center, and got on with a single. And Jesus Luzardo still has not recorded 1 out. Here's Santiago Espinal. He's going to show bunt and take it back, but it was a strike anyways. That guy's fast. Who, Will Smith? He was hustling. For a catcher, he definitely does have speed. The ball is 1 strike. We'll show bunt again. This time it's bunted right over towards the first base side. Harper throws it to third. It's in time! Harper got the lead runner out over at third. Good heads-up play from Bryce Harper. He barehanded it and threw it right on over to third base to get the out there. That means that Rojas is out over at third base. Just got him out by force. Nice play from Bryce Harper. Tried to dive in there head first. And so there's 1 away, and here's Shohei Ohtani. And Ohtani fouls off the first pitch. I can't believe he got him out. That goes down as a 3-5 fielder's choice. No balls, 1 strike to Shohei Ohtani. The 0-1 pitch. That's chopped foul towards the right side. Let's go, Dodgers. $243 people watching over on YouTube. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. No balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch, and that's outside. Archie, it's really good to see you over on Twitch, man. Really good to see you. How's your night going? 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Luzardo trying to get out of the jam, and the 1-2 to Ohtani, and he taps it foul towards the left side. Jesus is 38 pitches. The Spurs are going to the finals. Wow. 1-2 pitch, and that is called a ball, but JT's going to challenge. Pitch track said it was a strike. It hit the outside corner at the knees. It was a nice fastball at 97, and ABS will overturn the call. It is a strike, and there is out number 2. Drop a chair in the chat for Jesus Luzardo. Another one, baby. Nice stuff. That is the second time today that Shohei Ohtani has struck out, and that's the second strikeout for Jesus Luzardo. Here's Andy Pages, who takes a pitch downstairs for a ball. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch. That's in there for a called strike. I don't even watch basketball, and I know enough to hate OKC. Why? Why? What did OKC do to you? One ball, one strike. And the pitch. And Pages flies one out over towards left center field. Crawford on the track says, I got it, and he makes the catch. And the inning is done. You can breathe. And we are going to go to the third inning, all tied up at 1 apiece. The Dodgers made their counterpunch, and we'll see if the Phillies can get the lead back. 1-1 is the score. The Spurs just went into Oklahoma City, and they took Game 7. Let's go. So now they play the Knicks. Game 1 of the NBA Finals is Wednesday. And then the Stanley Cup Finals, Game 1 for that is Tuesday. I'm excited about that series. That should be fun. I'm rooting for the Hurricanes, obviously. Yeah, I'm rooting for the Hurricanes. I really hope that they can get it done. I don't want to see Tortorella win. I don't want to see Carter Hart win. No. All right. Okay. So we're going to the third. Justin Crawford will lead things off for the Phillies. It'll be 9-1-2. Due up in the batting order. We are 29 subscribers away, folks, from getting to the 10,400 marker. So if you have not subscribed to the channel, please make sure that you guys do that right now. Our goal also is to get 300 likes today. So far, we're at 97. So keep smashing that thumbs up button. We're at 98 now. Let's go. Keep it coming. All right, so Crawford, Schwarber, and Turner are due up in the lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies. Phillies will play the Dodgers again in July. On the 20th all the way to the 22nd. Justin Crawford stares at strike 1. It catches the inside corner. And it's an 0-1 count. No balls, 1 strike. Sasaki with a big leg kick and the pitch. Grounder hit over towards the right. And the second baseman, Rojas, backhands it, throws it over to first. And Crawford is retired. It's been a while since he's gotten a hit. Remember, I saw that he was 0 for his last 22. I think he broke that. He did in the last game. against the Padres on Wednesday. Let's go. Here's Kyle Schwarber up at the plate. 1 out, top of the third. Schwarber in the box. The first pitch is up high for a ball. Drop the hundos in the chat. We got 100 likes. Let's go. Oh, let's go, baby. All right, 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch. And that is taken for a called strike right there. Let's go. Drop those 100s in the chat. 1 ball, 1 strike. That is to Kyle Schwarber. Sasaki kicks and deals. And the pitch is taken down for ball 2. God bless the Beatles. That is a sick name. Oh, I love that so much. Welcome aboard to Play-by-Play with JJ. 2 balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. And the 2-1 pitch. It's a little bit high. They try to appeal, and he did not go. 3 balls and 1 strike. Schwarber did homer in last night's game. Ended up putting the Phillies on the board. The 3-1 pitch to Kyle. That's popped foul and way out of play. Kyle Schwarber has 15 homers against the Dodgers and 26 runs batted in. And the pitch to Kyle, swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the second time tonight. Roki Sasaki with 4 punch-outs today. And it's Trey Turner's turn to come on up. Turner was a Dodger once upon a time. First pitch, swing and a miss. He went guessing after a slider that was in the dirt. As a Dodger, he played in 212 games, batted .307 with 31 home runs and 128 RBIs. The pitch is taken down for a ball. He was traded in the along with Max Scherzer, come on over to the Dodgers. 1 ball, 1 strike to Turner. And the pitch, swing and a miss, got a high cheese fastball that kept running on inside. And it's 1-2. Bohm homered. That's the only hit for Philadelphia. The 1-2 pitch to Turner, and he goes chasing after a splitter. It was in the dirt. And back-to-back strikeouts to end the top of the 3rd inning. We're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd. Freeman, Betts, and Tucker are due on up to bat. Rebecca, what's going on, Rebecca? Long time no see. Good to see you on here. And by a long time, it's been like, what, a week? Really, really good to see you. Sasaki has some serious movement tonight. He's been doing a really good job so far. Let's go. Nice. Huh. Cheers. Let's hope for a Phillies win. The Titans are 10 games in back of the Atlanta Braves. They are technically tied with the Washington Nationals. The Nationals, though, have played 59 games. Phillies are playing in their 58th. So if they win, the Phillies, then they are half a game above Washington in the NL East standings. As far as the NL West goes for the Dodgers, the standings for them look like this. The Padres are 5 games in back of the Dodgers for the division lead. San Diego did lose. The Dodgers have won their last 6 games. The Diamondbacks are also 5.5 games in back of LA. Then the Giants are 15, and the Rockies are 16.5. In the wild card race, though, the Phillies are 2 games in back of the Cubs for the final wild card spot. Again, I know that it's early. They're tied with the Reds. They're tied with the Nationals. But just wanted to point that out there as well. All right. Good stuff. The ballpark whooped me. I needed some time. No, of course. I understand. I totally get that. Here's Freddie Freeman coming on up to lead off the bottom of the third. The pitch is low for a ball. I don't think the Phillies are catching the Braves, folks. I think anything is possible. I really do. Because the Phillies also play the Braves, too. I mean, like, if they're going to catch the Braves, they're going to have to really dominate against them. You know, like, come September, if they're 5 games out, those games are going to be a lot. The 1-1 pitch, and that's in there for strike 2. So I wouldn't say that the Phillies have no chance. I think that they have a chance. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Jesus Luzardo gets his 3rd strikeout of the ball game. God bless the Beatles. Grandpa, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I really appreciate it, my friend. So Freeman is down on strikes. That's now 3 chairs in the chat for Jesus Luzardo. And it's Betts' turn to come on up. And the pitch is way outside for ball 1. Betts did single back in the first. 1-0 is the count. And the pitch is low for ball 2. Birdwatcher was freaking out today. I wonder why. The pitch, and it's taken for ball 2. Yeah, it's not like the Orioles just came back and they beat the Toronto Blue Jays. That's not why he would freak out. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch, swing and a miss. And so the count is 2-2. Luzardo gets set, kicks, fires, and Betts is going to bloop a single out over towards right center field. Garcia's going to cut it off. He'll throw it on over to second. Betts is going to try for 2, and the throw is not in time. I'm surprised, but he was able to get a double out of there. He hustled on out of the box. And so he gets on with a double. It's a 1-out double. There we go. Oh, boy. Come on. Garcia cut it off, tried to throw it off balance over to second, and Betts got a very good jump. He really did. So he's over at second with 1 out in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And Kyle Tucker, who grounded out to second his first time up, is looking for some redemption against Zeus. The pitch to Tucker. Check swing, did he go? They say yes, he did. 3rd base umpire confirmed. So far, the Phillies just have 1 hit. It was a solo home run from Alec Bohm. The ball's 1 strike. Luzardo fires, and that pitch is fouled over towards the right side. It's 67 degrees out at Dodger Stadium. 0-2 is the count. Betts has 196 career stolen bases on 239 attempts. 0-2. And the pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards the right field corner. And Garcia makes the diving catch. And the throwback over to second is not in time. Adolis Garcia able to make a beautiful diving catch out in right field. And there's out number 2. That saved a run for sure. Got over towards the line, judged it perfectly, was able to dive and make the catch. and hang on for Philadelphia. We were just talking about his defensive value and how it's been really impressive this season. Earlier in the Astros game, we were talking about it. The pitch was in there for a strike. They say that according to, this was according to MLB, in fielding run value, corner outfielders leaders this season, Adolis Garcia is third. Cam Smith is first. Chandler Simpson is second, and he is third with his fielding run value. 1 ball, 1 strike to Will Smith. At the pitch. That's in there for a called strike. Cam Smith, his fielding run value is 6. Chandler Simpson's at 5. And Adolis Garcia is at 4. That's why. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Luzardo fires. Check swing. Did he go? They say no, he did not. The pitch was in the dirt, and he yelled a swing. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. That's taken down for ball 3. I had that person chat because I know that was a troll. I knew that was a troll, so I wasn't being mean there. 3-2 pitch, and there's a swing and a miss, and we're gonna go to the top of the 4th inning. So there's a big strikeout to end the inning, and we're gonna go to the 4th. Harper, Marsh, and Bohm are going to come on up to the plate for Philadelphia. Really nice catch, though, by Adolis Garcia. It's my birthday for what it's worth. Yeah. These people, man, are just really... They're just really annoying. They really are. They're going into other people's chats, and they're, like, just trolling like other content creators. I saw that username before. I forgot to say that. But it is what it is. We deal with it. All right, we got to wake up the bats. We really do. What are we doing? We're going to the top of the 4th. Okay, so here we go. So it is now time for On This Day in Phillies History. Today is May 30th, chat. It is Saturday, May 30th. And here's what has happened on this day in Major League Baseball history for the Philadelphia Phillies. First and foremost, today is Zach Wheeler's birthday. Happy birthday to Zach Wheeler. He is 36 years old. Give a happy birthday to Zach Wheeler in the chat. Chuck Klein hit a homer off the same pitcher, and that was the Braves' Ben Cantwell in both games of a doubleheader. In the second game, the Phillies tied a league record with 21 infield assists in that game. That was back in 1931 on this day. In 1935 on this day, the Phillies had Jim Bivin pitching, and Bivin gets Babe Ruth to ground out in his first at-bat. Ruth then left the game against the Boston Braves, and that ended his Major League career. I didn't realize that his last opponent was the Phillies. Was Jim Bivin, who pitched for the Phillies. That's really interesting. Here is Bryce Harper up to bats. And the pitch, and Harper is going to ground this one over to second, and Rojas shuffles his feet, picks it up, throws it over to first, and that's in time for out number 1. 1 pitch, and he is retired. Mike Schmidt also stole 3 bases, all of them off of the same pitcher. That was Bert Blyleven in 1978. We just talked about Bert Blyleven today. Who brought him up? Was that Morty? Morty, you brought him up. Phillies beat the Pirates 6-1 at the Vet that day. Here's Brandon Marsh, and the pitch is taken for a ball. JJ, I'm 10 years old. I'm 10 years old at heart. 1-0 pitch to Brandon Marsh. That's a foul ball. JJ, give me some strength. I'm about to work on the NBA HG. Oh, man. Dude, how long does that take you? If you don't mind me asking. 1 ball, 1 strike. I guess it all depends. The pitch to Brandon Marsh, and that is a foul ball towards the left side. It was at 98 miles per hour. One ball, 2 strikes. Roki Sasaki with 54 pitches so far in this game. We got 285 people watching. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. We are 200 likes away from our goal. Sasaki kicks, fires, and Marsh pops this one up. Where is it? Behind home plate. Smith has plenty of room, and he'll be there to make the grab for the second out of the inning. Just 1 hit from the Philadelphia Phillies, and the guy that got the hit is this guy coming on up to the plate, and that's Alec Bohm. He had a solo shot out to dead center, right over the Bank of America sign. Two away, top of the 4th. Sasaki with the big leg kick and the pitch. That's down in the way for a ball. Research alone is 185 pages. Oh my gosh. You don't want to know how long LAC, LOF research is. You'd vomit. Dude, that's insane. 1-0 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? They say yes, he did. And Bohm is tied up in the count 1-1. Damn. On top of the NU intern for tree. That's crazy. How do you do it? That's wild. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sasaki kicks, fires, and that's outside for ball 2. By the way, I do have to ask you, how was your dinner? Because your dinner sounded really, really good. 2 balls, 1 strike. Tell everybody what you had for dinner again. The 2-1 pitch. And that is a foul ball towards the right side and out of play. I'll take that, Thomas. I'll take that. The 2-2 pitch to Bohm, and it's inside for ball 3 at 98 miles per hour. Phillies actually got 6 homers on this day on the way to what was an 18-1 victory at Mile High Stadium. Dalton went deep twice and was joined by Tommy Green, Mariano Duncan, Dave Hollins, and Kim Batiste. 3-2 pitch, ground ball hit over towards the third base side, and the throw on over to first is in plenty of time for out number 3. Another 1-2-3 inning for Roki Sasaki, and we go to the bottom of the 4th, still tied at 1. Oh, man. All those runs, by the way, were in the 4 innings. Actually, wait, they were really through the 5th through the 8th inning that they got all those runs. That's pretty crazy. Veal Parmesan, lasagna, Italian wedding soup, and a dry red wine. Dude, that sounds so, so good. It really does. All right. Ryan Howard on this day in 2009 hit 2 homers, and that included a grand slam into the 3rd deck at CBP against the Washington Nationals. The Phillies won that game 9-6. That slam was the 8th of his career, and that tied Mike Schmidt's team records for most career grand slams by a Philly. So, Bohm in 2021 grounded into a double play during the second inning of what was a 6-2 loss against Tampa. And why is that important? Well, it was the 10th time that he did that during the month of May, and that was the most by a Philly in any month. Alec Bohm. That's crazy. But that just goes by detailed records, you know. So who knows what else could have happened. What did you have for dinner tonight? I had bow tie noodles with chicken and some pesto. It was pretty good. I don't know why I'm forgetting. But yeah. It was good. Bottom of the fourth, it was leftovers. Leftovers was tonight. The pitch is taken at the knees for a called strike and a little bit of a corned beef sandwich, too. That was pretty good. I had grilled fish and garlic rice. Ooh, that sounds good. 0-1. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. It's a shame that his career was longer. Ryan never the same after the Achilles. Nope. Wasn't. He was my favorite player, though. That's really how I got into the sport. Him and Harry Callis. 0-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? They say yes, he did. And that's the fifth chair for Jesus Luzardo. He's been pitching pretty good tonight. Can't say that he's not. Really good pitch. Went to a changeup. And Rojas definitely checked his swing. Here is Alex Call. And he takes a 96-mile-per-hour fastball right down Broad Street for strike one. Zeus kicks, fires, swing and a miss. That one's at 97. I miss Pedro Feliz, dude. Pedro Feliz, I actually saw him when the Camden River Sharks were still around, and he was with the Camden River Sharks at one point. I work hard to keep y'all entertained. I love y'all. Well, we love you, man. Like, really, really. I mean, you are a grinder. And, your work does not go unnoticed. 0-2. That's taken down for a ball. I really mean that, man. I do. I appreciate you. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 is down and in for ball 2. Phillies stink and Will Smith. Why? Because Will Smith, the other Will Smith, is from Philly. 2-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go that time? They say no, he did not. And so it's 3-2. I don't know. I thought that maybe he went around there, to be honest with you. Luzardo gets set. The payoff pitch on the way. And that ball is floated out over towards center. Crawford on the run. Can't make the diving catch. It gets on by him. Garcia backs him up. He bobbles the baseball. And so that's going to put a runner over at third as the throw is not in time. That really was a blow right there. First of all, Justin Crawford tried to make a diving catch. The ball got by him. Garcia went to go back him up. And as he got it into his bare hand, he fumbled the baseball. And now a runner's over at third with 1 away. That is not a good situation for the Philadelphia Phillies. And that was also on 2 strikes as well. Give Call credit. Yes, he did fight it off, but Justin Crawford just not able to make the play there. He took a chance, and it ended up backfiring. And the pitch, that's down for a ball to Santiago Espinal. So we'll see how they score it. That should just be a double. We'll see. 1 ball, no strikes. Infield now playing in, of course, as Santiago Espinal is up to bat. First base line is wide open. The 1-0. It's called a strike. Looked a little bit outside. So the ruling on that was a double and a fielding error by Garcia. The 1-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right center field. Crawford will be on the run. He'll track it down this time, but the runner from third is going to tag up, and the Dodgers are going to take the lead 2-1 in the bottom of the fourth inning. It is a sacrifice fly by Santiago Espinal, and Shohei Ohtani is up next. A double and an E9. There's still, the camera is on Justin Crawford. Two outs, bottom of the fourth, and Ohtani is up, and he rips a single out to right field, right through the 4-3 hole. Garcia gets to it on the ground, throws it over to second, and Ohtani gets on with a 2-out single. So the Dodgers just took the lead on a sacrifice fly from Santiago Espinal. He just tweeted out, all right, Phillies, maybe I should just go to bed. Oh, come on, man. Bottom of the fourth, 2 away. And the toss back over to first. Not in time. Excuse me, that was bad. Poor Jesus, he didn't need that. No, it should have just been a single. 2 outs, bottom of the third. Pages in the box, and the pitch, swing and a miss. What's his pitch count at? 74. Not necessarily ideal. The ball's 1 strike. The Dodgers have the highest OPS in all of baseball this year. The second highest OPS is the Yankees. The third is the Braves. The fourth is the Nationals. And the fifth is the Chicago White Sox. 0-2 pitch, check swing, foul ball. Dodgers won last night's game by a score of 4-2 against Philadelphia. Luzardo delivers from the stretch, and the 0-2 on the way. Swung on and missed. He got him on the changeup. And another K for Jesus Luzardo to end the inning. Time to go to the fifth. Phillies are down 2-1 out at Dodger Stadium. All right, folks, 28 more subscribers until we get to 10,000 for Hundo. Let's go. For the Phillies, they'll have Bryson Stott leading off the top of the fifth. They just have 1 hit tonight, and it's on a solo shot from Alec Bohm. It's no coincidence your name is Benny Hill. That's the music I hear in my head. Benny Hill? I don't know why. Whenever I think about Benny Hill, I think about Jack Benny. Anybody know who Jack Benny is? We actually watched his show, the Jack Benny Show, in our TV history class, which was a pretty cool class, by the way. That was awesome. Let's go, baby. Yeah, that's who I think of. And then Mel Blanc. I don't know if you guys, I mean, I'm sure that you guys have probably heard of Mel Blanc. I'm probably speaking to the right people. Mel Blanc, the man of many, many voices. He was on that show. That's how I got introduced to actually who Mel Blanc was. I didn't know who Mel Blanc was. Like, I knew, of course, the characters that he did, but I didn't know that was him, you know. But yeah, great violinist. Benny Hill. What's everyone sipping on tonight? Any drinks in the chat? Or any cool specialty drinks? What's up, Joseph? Joseph, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you on here. Juice. Here's Bryson Stott. And Stott stares at strike one. The fastball was at 98 on the outside edge. The Jack Benny Show. The balls, 1 strike, and the pitch. That's popped up out over towards the third base side, and that's going to be caught. by Santiago Espinal for out number 1. So everybody has been retired except for Bryce Harper, who got on with a 2-out walk in the first, and Alec Boehm, who hit a solo home run in the second. Hop out over the third. 1 out the top of the 5th. JT will show bunt, but he'll take it back, and it was a strike anyways. That was a little bit weird. Slider was in the zone. Sasaki has 64 pitches. 0-1 is the count. And time is called. Garage beer. I went to Garage. They have a garage in Fishtown. 0-1, fouled away. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. No balls, 2 strikes. Sasaki gets set at the Dodgers letters. And the 0-2 pitch. And JT strikes out on a fastball at 100 miles per hour. That thing just kept on rising. And Hiroki Sasaki punches out his 6th batter of the game. He has fanned 6 tonight. Insane. And it's Adolis Garcia's turn. Sasaki fires, and Garcia's late on a fastball at 98 miles per hour. We got 313 people viewing. 142 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's go. Garcia's going to pop this one up, and it's hit out right in front of the right side of the first base line, and the catch is going to be made by Will Smith as he took off the mask. And a quick inning for Hiroki Sasaki and the Dodgers, and they're going to go to the bottom of the 5th. It's a 2-1 ball game. Dodgers lead it by 1. Not happy so far. Not happy. A foul out to the catcher. Garcia needs to go. Can Garcia get a hit by accident? Holy moly, man. It's just not doing well. I don't know what else there is to say. Favorite TV show growing up? Blank. What was your favorite TV show growing up? I have to know. I have a couple, but one of my favorite TV shows growing up was Full House. I liked watching it on ABC Family. Yeah, I was an ABC Family type of a guy. I liked Full House. It was also on Nick at Night. I like to watch a Nick at Night too, with Roseanne, George Lopez, Home Improvement. It's a pretty good show. SpongeBob, really good show. Dark Shadows. What's Dark Shadows? Recess. Okay, I'll have to look up Recess and Dark Shadows. Dark Shadows. They made a movie out of it. Oh, it was a horror TV show. Got you. The pitch. And that is up high for a ball. Robot chicken, yeah. Family Affair. Family Affair. 1 ball, no strikes to Freddie Freeman. And that is taken down low for a ball. Cut it out. 2 balls, no strikes. Luzardo fires. That's bounced over to first. Play it on a hop by Bryce Harper. And he will just jog on over to the bag and get the first out himself. And Mookie Betts is up to bat. Power Rangers. Go, go, Power Rangers. That's a good one. Recess. The pitch to Mookie Betts. That's taken for a called strike. Never seen recess before. 0-1. And that is taken inside for ball one. It was from the late 90s to the early 2000s. The pitch is way outside for ball two. It's on Disney Plus. It was a Disney show? 2-1 pitch. That's taken down and inside for ball three. Three balls, one strike. Luzardo gets set, kicks, fires, and that ball is flied out over towards the left field corner. Marsh is there, though, and makes the catch. He came jogging on in and then stopped on a dime and made the grab for the second out. So 2 away. Magnum PI influenced me to be a private investigator. Lamb chops. I love lamb chop. Mitchell loved lamb chop. With the Sherry Wise, yeah. Made me really appreciate ventriloquism. I don't know if you guys follow Darcy Lynn, but she was on America's Got Talent. I follow her on social media. She's really awesome. My parents were actually watching America's Got Talent one time, and I got into her. 0-1 pitch. Bouncing ball hit over to first. Harper plays it on a hop. Takes it to the bag again, and the inning is over. Luzardo, so far, so good. 2 runs allowed in 5 innings, and we're going to go to the top of the 6th. Phillies trail 2-1. Yeah, lamb chop. I like the lamb chop. 2 nights in a row for me. Bevo, what's going on? What's going on, my friend? Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We're talking about favorite TV shows growing up. If you guys want to chime on into the conversation, you can. Also, if you're just tuning on in for the Phillies game, the Phillies are down 2-1 right now. Alec Bohm hit a solo home run, and that's the only offense. That's their only hit that they have today. Bryce Harper did get on with a walk, but that's it. That is it. So, Dodgers did get 2 runs. One was on an RBI single from Alex Call to tie it back in the bottom of the 2nd after Bohm hit a solo homer in the top of the 2nd. And then Santiago Espinal hit a sacrifice fly to score Alex Call in the bottom of the 4th. Call got on with a double, but it did extend into a triple because Crawford tried to make a diving catch, and then Garcia backed him up, and he bobbled the baseball. And so a run scored after that. Wayne's brother was life as well. Wayne's World or Wayne's brother? What's Wayne's brother? I still remember the song Lamb Chop. Top of the 6th. The pitch. That's outside for a ball. Charlie Horse Hush Puppy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 1-0 pitch. And that is a foul ball. There was a movie that was with Alan Thicke. That's Robin Thicke's dad. Robin Thicke is a musician. But I liked that. Mitchell liked that Lamb Chop movie. was like the Halloween one. 1-1 pitch. And that is a foul ball. He likes the numbers one, too. That would be that guy I grew up liking, Thomas the Tank. Thomas the Train? Engine and Tank. Engine. And Theodore the Tugboat. I like Thomas the Train. Two balls, two strikes. And the pitch. And that is taken down for ball 3. Anybody like Big Comfy Couch? Speaking of old shows and the Beatles, anyone know who the Mr. Conductor was on The Shining or on Shining Time Station? I don't. 3-2 is the count to Crawford. And the pitch. That's a foul ball. Hit on out of play. 2-1 Dodgers. We're in the top of the 6th. Sasaki kicks, fires. That's a foul ball. Seven pitches in this at-bat. Crawford's been fighting these pitches off. 4 foul balls. Sasaki gets set, kicks, deals, and the pitch is swung on and missed. Roki Sasaki has been dealing. That fastball has been electric. 7 strikeouts for Sasaki. And there's 1 out in the top of the 6th inning. And Kyle Schwarber is going to come on up to the plate. The pitch to Kyle Schwarber. And that's outside for a ball. Maybe the Phillies need to take more iron. Geez, the offense is just so anemic. I get excited on foul balls. 1-0 pitch. The Kyle swing and a miss. Got a splitter there. Looked like it was inside. One ball, one strike to Kyle Schwarber. Sasaki gets set and deals. And Schwarber with a check swing ground ball hit over towards the third base side. It's bobbled, though, and Schwarber's going to be safe. And he will get on base. I don't think that's what he drew up there. He's smiling, but puts his hands up. And so Trey Turner is going to come on up to the plate. And the Phillies have a base runner. So a bobble over at third by Santiago Espinal. Charge! And here comes Trey Turner up to bat. And the first pitch is a little bit outside, not by much, for ball 1. Can the Phillies try to tie the game here? Take advantage. Sasaki with 80 pitches, and the 1-0 is down in the dirt for ball 2. Let's see those Turner emojis. Let's go, baby. Come on. Charge! 2 balls, no strikes. Sasaki gets set again and deals, and there's a swing and a miss. Got a slider. It was at the knees on the outside corner. And the count is now 2-1. The 2-1 pitch to Turner, inside for ball 3. Harper's up next. Alex Vesia is warming up in the bullpen right now. 3 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch to Turner. And that's a line drive, base it out to right field. Kyle Schwarber's going to jog on over to second base. Kyle Tucker plays it on the ground. And Trey Turner gets on with an opposite field single. Let's go. Time to try to tie the game up as Bryce Harper is up at the plate. Let's go. Drop those Harper emojis. Let's go. Drop those Bryce Harper emotes. Time to bring home Kyle Schwarber. And a timeout taken on the mound. Vesia was warming up in the pen, and I think that Dave Roberts... Is he going to make a move? They're not showing Dave Roberts. Espinal, Sasaki, Betts, and Smith are having a convo. And Roberts stays right where he is. Okay. I was thinking maybe they were going to bring the lefty to face Harper. That might be for Marsh. We got 334 people tapping on in. Roberts is going to make a move, and that's going to be it for Sasaki. It takes him that long to just go out there and make a move? That shouldn't really be allowed. That took like a whole, 40 seconds. I don't know. So Vesia is going to come on in. I know he was doing that to buy him time, but crazy. Roki is responsible for Schwarber and Turner on base. Let's go. Time for a Harper base hit. That would be awesome. Let's have a showman moment. Let's go. All right, folks, if you are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Just a quick reminder, we are not only on YouTube, we are also on Twitch as well. If you guys want to go follow us on X, on TikTok, on Instagram, we definitely post on there. Please tell your friends and please tell your family members about what we do. We don't just do Phillies games, guys. We cover the Sixers, we cover the Eagles as well. And we also do other Major League Baseball games, too. We've been doing a lot of Major League games. We've done 30 non-Phillies games this season. That's right, 30 non-Phillies games. So, and we've also, of course, have been covering the Phillies as well. So definitely spread the word. Appreciate you guys for being on here. Good to see everybody. It's a really good turnout tonight so far. I'm really happy about that. We got 339 people tuning on in. We also do Diamond Zone. MLB Diamond Zone is basically like NFL Red Zone, but it's for baseball. If you watch MLB Big Inning, that's really what it is. For all of the baseball games that are going on, we tune on into the biggest moments, and we try to catch all the big moments whenever there's a run that's about to score, if there's bases loaded, that type of stuff, or if there's a big-time spot. We do that too, and we have a lot of fun. If you have not checked out Diamond Zone, I really do encourage you guys to do that as well. Alex Vesia is ready to pitch. We'll get back to our programming right now. 24 games, a 1-1 record, and a 2.37 earned run average. 19 innings, 26 strikeouts. He has not given up a home run this season, and maybe Bryce Harper can break that. We'll see. 2-1 Dodgers, top of the 6th. And the first pitch to Bryce, it's upstairs. Took a slider right there. Doubleheader Saturday, yep. For sure. Tomorrow we got Dodgers and Phillies at 4:10. Then we got the Sunday night game. The 1-0 pitch to Bryce, and that's taken low for ball 2. Harper is hitting .278 this season with runners in scoring position. 2 balls, no strikes. Sasaki still responsible for the runners over at first and second base. The 2-0 to Bryce Harper, and it's a little bit inside. This will be challenged by Will Smith, and we'll see if Smith is right or wrong. If he's right, it's a 2-1 count. If he's wrong, it's a 3-0 count. And he's wrong, it's a 3-0 count. It was just inside by a little bit over half an inch. 3 balls, no strikes to Bryce Harper. Vesia gets set at the Dodgers letters. He kicks. He fires. And that is inside. It's called a strike, though. Harper will not challenge. And the count is 3-1. Didn't want to tap his helmet there. That was a ball. 3-1 is the count. Vesia kicks and fires, and that's down for ball 4. Thought that maybe he could get Harper to go after the slider, and Harper was disciplined, and the bases are now loaded. That'll put Schwarber over at third, Turner at second, Harper at first, and Brandon Marsh is going to come on up to the plate, and the table is set. They will actually, pitch hit Brandon Marsh, and they're going to put in Edmundo Sosa. I don't know, chat. Do we like this, yes or no? Sosa is going to pinch hit for Brandon Marsh, and Mark Pryor is going to go talk to Alex Vesia right now. I don't know. How do we feel, chat? Do we like it? Give me a thumbs up if you like it. Give me a thumbs down if you don't like it. I don't know how I feel. Part of me is like, Brandon, it's the 6th inning. And I understand that Edmundo Sosa is a righty, but Marsh has been hitting lefties pretty well. And now Sosa has to play out in left field for the rest of the game. I don't know if I like that. I really don't. I mean, they do at Baroa. But here comes Edmundo Sosa to the plate. Let's hope he comes through. Vesia gets set at the LA letters. Kicks, fires, swing and a miss. The changeup was a little bit high. No balls, 1 strike. I appreciate it, Real Estate Life. I really appreciate you. The 0-1 pitch, way up high for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Bases loaded, 1 out, top of the 6th. A golden opportunity. The 1-1, swing and a miss. The changeup was a little bit outside. Vesia is good. I hear ya. 1 ball, 2 strikes. To Edmundo Sosa, he's going to call for time. Yeah, I don't like it. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Edmundo Sosa. Vesia gets set. Hits the signs. Kicks. Fires. Swing and a miss. And he went to the changeup again. And there's out number 2. They just showed a reaction shot of Brandon Marsh over in the dugout. Alec Bohm is up to bat. There's 2 outs in the top of the 6th. And the pitch to Bohm, swing and a miss. Got a change up there at 83 miles per hour. Bohm homered earlier in the game. No balls, 1 strike. Vesia gets set and fires, and that's in the dirt for ball 1. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike, top of the 6th, 2 outs, bases loaded. We are now 25 subscribers away from getting to 10,400. Vesia kicks, fires. There's a bouncing ball hit over towards third. And the throw on over to first base is in plenty of time. And the Dodgers get out of the inning. The Phillies can't get home a run. And we're going to go to the bottom of the sixth. It's a 2-1 lead for the Dodgers. That was a killer. That was really just a golden opportunity, and they just could not get anything there. And I'm not telling you that Brandon Marsh gets on with a hit there, but I really disagree with taking him out of the game. He's hitting a lot better against lefties. He's one of their best hitters. I mean, come on. That is brutal. It only makes sense to take him out if his finger was bothering him. But I haven't seen a report about that. Don Mattingly chose to pinch hit for Brandon Marsh against lefty Alex Vesia with the bases loaded. And the other thing, too, is that it's not like Sosa is lighting the world on fire, you know? That was bad. That was really bad. At least he's giving me a talking point to talk about during the post game. That's crazy. That was bad. All right, we're going to the bottom of the sixth. It's a 2-1 Dodgers lead. Bummer. Sasaki went 5 1/3, gave up 3 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, and he struck out 7. And Jesus Luzardo, who has 86 pitches, is going to go out there for the bottom of the 6th inning. He's given up 2 earned runs today. And he will face Will Smith, and the first pitch is off the plate for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Will Smith. The 1-0. It's up high and outside for ball 2. Two-0 pitch. That's a foul ball. Hit over towards the right side. Two balls, 2 strikes to Will Smith, and we're in the bottom of the 6th. And he's going to call for time. I hear you, the nameless. I hear you loud and clear. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch. That's going to be fouled off over towards the left side. Luzardo's pitch count is at 91. I don't know if anybody's warming up in the bullpen or not. Will Smith has faced Jesus 14 times coming on into today. He's only gotten 2 hits. The 2-2 delivery, outside and high for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes. Jesus Luzardo gets set and fires, and that's called ball 4. And he gives up a leadoff walk in the bottom of the 6th inning. And here comes Rojas to the plate. Rojas walked in the 2nd and struck out in the 4th. There are 2 other games going on right now. The Yankees are down 3-1 in the top of the 7th to the Athletics. And the Mariners lead it 5-0 against the Arizona Diamondbacks. They are shutting them out. Pitch, and that's going to be in there for a called strike. Brian Wu, 6 innings, 2 hits, 9 strikeouts. The pitch, bouncing ball hit over towards third. Bohm won't have a play at second, but the throw over to first is in plenty of time, and they end up getting the first out there. My real estate life, I really appreciate it very, very much. Joe, man, thank you so much. I appreciate you, Joe. You are the best. What's up, BW? How you doing, my friend? Don Mattingly is now going to make a move, and that's going to do it for Jesus Luzardo. I don't even know if I like taking him out over here in this spot either. Let me know what you guys think about that down below. Alex Call is going to come on up, and the Phillies are going to bring in a new pitcher. Don't know who it is. I'll see it on the other side. But regardless, Jesus Luzardo is done. He goes 5 1/3. He gives up 2 earned runs, 2 walks. He strikes out 6. I thought he did pretty good today, chat. I really did. I thought that his command looked really strong. Look, the 3-2 pitch that he gave up to Call should have just been a single. And instead, Crawford tried to make the diving catch there. But, it is what it is. And the ball just, he missed the ball. That wasn't good. Now, but also at the same time, I have to replay this. Garcia did make that nice diving catch out in right field to save his bacon as well. So I guess it kind of evened itself out because that would have scored a run earlier in the game. That was, when was that? I wrote that down in my notes. That was a line out over to right. That was back in the 2nd inning, I believe. I believe it was. Yes. But regardless, I didn't think he pitched bad. I really don't. I just don't think that the Phillies offense has been too strong in this. And I am a little bit annoyed. I am a little bit frustrated that they took Brandon Marsh out in that spot with Edmundo Sosa coming on up. First and foremost, Edmundo Sosa is not an outfielder. Second of all, Brandon Marsh has been hitting the ball very well, especially against lefties. I mean, I could literally pull up the stats for you right now. You want to see it? You want to hear it? I mean, I got you. All right, Brandon Marsh batting .326 on the season, 3rd in all of baseball in batting average, by the way. And this guy against lefties is batting .268. Better than Sosa. He's 11 for 41. It's not like he's hitting bad against lefties, really. I mean, it's unbelievable. Jose Alvarado's going to come on in, too. Jesus Luzardo still responsible for the runner over at second. Alex Call is in the box. And the pitch. And that is up high. That's actually taken for a called strike. That's the other thing I don't understand is why are you putting in... So the analytics tell you that Edmundo Sosa's a righty, right? But you're putting in a lefty and Alex Call's a righty. Make that make sense. 0-1. That's chopped foul. Make it make sense. I don't know. The ball's 2 strikes. Bottom of the 6th. 1 out. Call is 2 for 2 today. He took him out because he's 2 for 2. I don't know. 0-2 pitch. That's fouled off the umpire. Says I'm okay. Actually hit him right on the shoulder. No balls, 2 strikes. Alvarado fires, and the pitch is up high for a ball. He called Topper and asked for advice today, or he still is using this book or something. Clean management house at this point, dude. That was bad. That was bad. Luzardo is done, and Alvarado kicks and fires, and the pitch is up high for ball 2. Mark's Real Estate Life, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube, my friend. I appreciate you. Let's go, BW! 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch, and there's a grounder. It's fouled towards the third base side. We are 25 subscribers from 10,400. Dude, we'll be keeping an eye on you tomorrow. I know that you guys also play Monday too, correct? Let's double check. I got it. You guys do not play Monday. You guys are off on Monday. Tuesday you play the Sox. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Alex Call is in the box. 10 seconds are left on the pitch clock. Alvarado stares back at second. And the pitch to Alex Call. That ball is popped up out over towards left field. Sosa gets under it, waits for it. It makes the grab for the second out of the 6th inning. So there's 2 away. Alvarado's home road splits this season are wild. On the road, his ERA is at a 2.79. At home, it's at a 9. The pitch. That's up high for a ball. Santiago Espinal is 0 for 1. 8 seconds are left on the pitch clock. And the 1-0 pitch to Santiago. There's a swing and a miss. Phillies trail 2-1. Jonathan Bolin is also warming up in the bullpen right now. After this inning is over, we're going to go say hi to Mass Coverage TV. As the 1-2 is way up high and outside for ball 2. Mass Coverage TV is doing the Yankees game, so we'll make sure that we go say hi to him. Two-two pitch. That's inside for ball 3. That's also going to get by JT, and the runner's going to head on over to third base. So it's 3-2 to Santiago Espinal. Did the Yankees game finish? No. It's in the bottom of the 7th. Three balls, 2 strikes. And time is called by Espinal. Let's go. Good stuff. We'll go raid max after this. The 3-2 pitch. And a fly ball hit out over towards right center, but that'll be caught by Crawford, thank goodness. And the inning is done. Let's go say hi to Max Coverage TV. Haley just commented his link down below. That's awesome. Here is his live stream. Make sure that you guys go check out his live stream. I'll be right back in just a few moments. I will see you very, very soon. Okay, here we go. We're going to go to the top of the 7th inning. Thank you so much for those of you who went to go say hi to Max. He is awesome. 2-1 LA. As we go to the top of the 7th, Sasaki went 5 1/3. So did Jesus Luzardo. Kyle Hurt is going to pitch. 17 games, 20 strikeouts in 17 innings, and just 4 walks allowed. And Bryson Stott is up to bat, and he takes a strike at 96 miles per hour, right down the heart and soul of the plate. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch, and that's a foul ball. Is Edmundo Sosa related to Sammy Sosa? No. Or Lenin Sosa, another one. I actually don't know. Is Lenin Sosa related to Edmundo? He might be, actually. Lenin Sosa and Edmundo Sosa related. No, they're not. 0-2 pitch, and Stott's going to fly one out over towards left center field, but Pajes is there, and he'll make the grab. And there's 1 away in the top of the 7th. Folks, if you like my style, we do like an old school radio play-by-play style of a call. Please make sure that you guys like and subscribe to the channel. So Stott lines out over towards center, and JT Realmuto is going to come on up to the plate. 1 away, top of the 7th. Hurt with the pitch. There's a grounder hit over towards the third base side. Espinal has it, throws it over to first, and that is in time. Actually drew Freddie Freeman towards his right, and he kept his foot on the bag. I don't know how, but there's 2 away. I appreciate you, Bevo. Is it Valhalla? Is it Valhalla Sports? Is that the one that you watched? Just curious. I don't know. Did he keep his foot? He did. He kept his foot on the bag. That was really awesome. That was a really good play from Freddie Freeman. That was a bad throw by Espinal. Here comes Garcia, and the first pitch is in there for a called strike. It's no balls, 1 strike to Adolis Garcia. Hurt gets set at the Los Angeles Letters, and the 0-1 swing and a miss. That pitch was way up high, and the count is now 0-2. There's Orion Kerkering now warming up in the pen. First it was Jonathan Bolin. Now it's Orion Kerkering. 181 likes, 291 people watching. Thank you all so much for being on here. We are now 19 likes away from 200. No balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2 pitch, way up high for ball 1. Dodgers own us, and I hate to say this, but they're three-peating. Well, I mean, we swept them in the regular season last year, and then they ended up winning against us. I don't know. 1-2 pitch, and that is outside. Will Smith will challenge. It's 2-2. And when I say I don't know, I mean I hear you loud and clear. That means I understand where you're coming from. The call was confirmed. The count is 2-2. Aloha Charles with the follow over on Twitch. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch to Garcia. And he fouls that one back over towards the screen. Valhalla Sports. Valhalla. It's like a vanilla, but it's Valhalla. 2-2. That's in the dirt for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes. And the next pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and the inning is over. Got a high fastball there, and Adolis Garcia once again is down on strikes for the second time tonight, and we're going to go to the bottom of the seventh inning. It is a 2-1 lead for the Dodgers. All right, it is time for Phillies trivia. I'm going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. All right. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Okay, I want you to name me a Phillies Silver Slugger Award winner. He had to have won a Silver Slugger Award with the Philadelphia Phillies. Name me one. One player who won a Silver Slugger Award with the Philadelphia Phillies. Let me know down below. Jim Bunning over on Twitch. Jim Bunning did not win a Silver Slugger. Nope. Let's go. Garcia can't even make contact. Nope. Let me know. Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber did win a Silver Slugger. That is correct. Lenny Dykstra. He did. 1993. Mike Schmidt, he did as well. Schmidt won in 81, 82, 83, 84, and 86, and also 80 as well. Dale Murphy. Did Dale Murphy win a Silver Slugger? No. Mickey Morandini? No. Ryan Howard. Howard did win a Silver Slugger in 06. Bryce Harper won in 2021. 2023, and 2024. That is all correct. You're missing a couple. The pitch, and that's outside for a ball. The other people that you could have said are Manny Trio. Trio did it in 80 and 81. Pete Rose also did it in 1981. The pitch is in there for a strike. Jimmy Rollins. Jimmy Rollins did. Good job. Jimmy Rollins won in 07. Chase Utley, also 06, 07, 08, and 09. That would have been correct as well. There you go. Good stuff. Next pitch is taken for a strike, so it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Darren Dalton, 1992. And also JT Realmuto. JT won a Silver Slugger with the Phillies in 2019 and in 2022 as well. Thank you for playing Phillies trivia tonight. And that is all. I got it all. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And that is to Shohei Ohtani. Please keep it clean in the chat. The 2-2 pitch to Ohtani. That's going to bounce in the dirt. That slipped down out of Orion's hands. Three balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Ohtani today is 1 for 3. He's singled in the 4th. That ball bounced before he even reached the plate. Three balls, 2 strikes. And the payoff pitch, swing and a miss. And Ohtani is down on strikes. Chased after the sweeper. And Orion Kerkering gets a strikeout. There you go. That's the 3rd time tonight that Ohtani has been retired. Juan Samuel, too, yes. For the record, I texted Realmuto. Oh, did you? My bad. My bad. Sorry about that. I don't know why it didn't come on up, but it did. No balls, 1 strike. And that is taken for a called strike. Is Samuel Dalembert a dirty word in Philly? I had no idea. I had no clue. I had no clue. 0-2 pitch. There's a line drive, and that's a base hit down the left field line. Edmundo Sosa has to go after it, And Andy Pages is going to get on with a one-out double here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Brace yourselves. Freddie Freeman is going to come on up to the plate. First base is wide open. Andy Pages gets on with his 13th double of the season. What did Bevo say? Are you talking about the Valhalla Sports guy who does the play-by-play for the Dodgers? If so, I don't like him either, says Cowie. I don't know what he's swinging at. That was weird. Am I affiliated with them? No. No. The pitch. Swing and a miss. I'm not affiliated with Valhalla. No balls. 1 strike. The pitch. And that is taken up high and outside for a ball. One ball, 1 strike to Freddie Freeman. Pages over at second. And the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Excellent sweeper thrown there from Orion Kirkerink. Gotta get himself out of the jam. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th, 1 out. Freeman is in the box. And the 1-2 pitch, upstairs for ball 2. Tanner Scott is warming up in the Dodgers bullpen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. He got him the strikeout. What do you know? Drop a chair in the chat. That's now 2 chairs for Orion Kirkerink. That was good. Really good fastball that he threw there. I'm surprised. And now it's Mookie Betts' turn to come on up to the plate. Hopefully he can get him out here. The pitch to Betts. That'll be chopped foul towards the third base side. When's Ohtani due up? Ohtani just struck out. Betts is up to bat now. Ohtani struck out. Pages doubled. Freeman struck out. And Betts is up to bat. So, Casey, you lost. 0-1 pitch. And that is taken for a called strike. Prince Monito over on Twitch. What's going on, Prince? How you doing? Haven't seen you in a while either. Here's the 0-2. There's a line drive. Base hit out to right field. Garcia plays it on a hop. He'll throw it over to the plate. The throw is not in time. They say that Pages got in there safely. And Betts gets himself an RBI single. And Mattingly is going to challenge. Don Mattingly is going to challenge the throw by Garcia. It was a good try. It was. This is big, though, obviously. Garcia made the throw. It took a hop right over to JT. And did he get him? I don't. That's close. He may have gotten him on the cleat. Big call here. I don't know, man. The other angle didn't really show if he got. It didn't really show that he got him. Let's see what the call is here. It was not a good pitch from Orion, though. Left a hanger out over the middle. Did Garcia get him out at the plate? I don't know, dude. See, the overhead shot that they're showing, it looks like that they got him right on the left leg. But I don't know. Is it enough to overturn it? If he's out, it's going to the top of the 8th, and it's a 2-1 game. If he's safe, it's a 3-1 game. Still in the bottom of the 7th with 2 outs. And Betts is also over at first. So they're still looking at this. They're looking at all the angles here. I don't think that Pa has even touched home plate, though. That's what John Kruk is saying. That it may have bounced in front of the plate and then he got it on top of home. They are taking a long time looking at this. Then the question is, like, what if he didn't touch home? Let's show. That was the play. That was the replay in real time. It was a bang play, though. The call in the field stands, and he's safe. So it's a 3-1 game. Dodgers have a 2-run lead. And Don Mattingly, I think, is going to make a move. And that's going to be it for Orion Kerkerink. Oh, boy. So it's an RBI single for Mookie Betts. And Kyle Tucker is going to come on up, and they're going to bring in a lefty, I assume, to face him. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. This team, it's just, I don't know, chat. This team really puts you through a lot. They really do. I'm still mad that Mattingly took out. I'm still mad that he took out Brandon Marsh. I am hoping that when the media interviews him, that they try to, ask what's going on. Mattingly went over to talk to home plate umpire, saying that he didn't think that he touched home plate. Hold up a second. They looked like they were going to a break, and they were. And Orion is still out there. So Orion is still going to pitch. My mistake. They went to a break. I thought that meant that Orion was done. Kyle Tucker is up, and the first pitch is going to be in there for a strike. I think that they fooled NBC Sports Philly, too. The ball is 1 strike. Orion gets set and deals, and the pitch is up high and away for a ball. That was odd. Now they have Chase Shugart warming up in the bullpen. 1 ball, 1 strike, 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Kyle Tucker is in the box, and the pitch is going to be called a ball. Two balls, 1 strike. Kerkerink fires, and this is grounded over towards the right side. Stop, plays it on a hop, throws it over to first, and it's in time, and the inning is done. We're going to go to the 8th inning. Unbelievable. Phillies are down by 2. Crawford, Schwarber, and Turner are due on up. All right, come on. All right. Come on, we got to get runs here. It's 12:23 a.m. Eastern Time, folks. Once again, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Let's go. What are the XPs? XP, it's a part of like an engagement leaderboard that's featured on YouTube's live chat. It's basically like what it is. It's really nothing big. You get experience points. They have like a point system. You accumulate those by participating in the creator's live stream. Points are awarded for sending live chat messages, and of course, there's extra points for super chats or super stickers, dropping emojis, and that type of a thing. The rewards, the top 3 users of the leaderboard are awarded special badges, and they appear next to the person's names in the live chat. That's basically all it is. It's just a participation type of a thing. That's all it is. You didn't have to put that in caps lock, my friend. You really didn't have to do that. I'm a little bit busy. I was trying to do a lot of different things at once. But regardless, we're going to the top of the 8th inning. It's a 3-1 game. Dodgers lead it by 2 against the Philadelphia Phillies out at Dodger Stadium. And it'll be Tanner Scott who comes on in. He has a 1.14 ERA, 28 strikeouts in 23 2/3 of an inning so far. Crawford is going to be in the box. And here's the pitch. And Crawford bunts this one foul. Thank goodness it went into the seats. Seth, what's going on? Seth, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. Is Los Angeles a Dodger town or a Laker town? I don't know. I'd say it's a Laker town. 0-1, swing and a miss. I'd really say it's both. The ball's 2 strikes to Justin Crawford. Scott gets set above the belt. And the 0-2. There's a line drive, base it out to left field. Justin Crawford gets on, and the tying run is going to come on up to the plate. I can't believe he got on there. He poked it out over to left. Got right through the 5-6 hole. And here comes Kyle Schwarber. Let's go. This is it. Golden opportunity. Drop those Schwarber emojis. Tanner Scott facing Kyle Schwarber. And the pitch to Kyle. That's a strike at 95 on the inside corner. No balls and 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. He's in the box. George! Crawford leads off over at first. Scott looks back at first, now back to the plate, and the 0-1 is swung on and missed. The slider was down in the way. I don't want to hold up there. No balls and 2 strikes. We're in the top of the 8th inning. 0-2 to Kyle. Can he get on here? The 0-2 pitch to Schwarber, and that's a line drive played on the hop by the second baseman, and they're going to get the easy out over at first. Miguel Rojas did an excellent job making the diving stop over by the right side. And so first base is now open, and Crawford is over at second base. He pump faked on the throw. That was a really good play by Miggy. Really good play. And now it's Trey Turner's turn. And Trey on the first pitch flies one off the end of the bat out over towards right. Tucker's there. Makes the grab. There's out number 2. And Crawford stays exactly right where he is. And Bryce Harper is going to come on up to the plate. The way that Trey just flies out, I mean, he's hitting pitches off the end of the bat, and it's just so bad. Brad Keller and Chase Shugart are now warming up in the bullpen. And here comes Bryce Harper to the plate. He's 0 for 1 with 2 walks. Two outs, top of the 8th. Harper is in the box. The first pitch to Bryce. Swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike to Harper. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. His blue batting gloves on. The 0-1 on the way. Another swing and a miss. That slider was at 91 miles per hour. It's now 0-2 to Harper. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Lefty versus lefty. Scott looks back at second. And here's the 0-2 on the way to Bryce. And it's down for a ball. Quit thinking that Schwarber is a good player. Yeah, 22 homers is pretty bad. It leads all of baseball, so he's a pretty bad player. Yeah, you're right. 1-2 pitch to Harper. Line drive, base it out to right field. Crawford's going to score. Harper is able to come through with an RBI single, and the Phillies are down by a run again. It was a good swing. So the tying run is now over at first. Harper comes through. Got a fastball and was able to rip it out to right. Let's go, Bryce. And now it's Sosa's turn. First pitch, swing and a miss. He was tardy on the fastball. No balls, 1 strike. No balls, 1 strike. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Scott kicks, fires, and Sosa fouls it back towards the screen. Tanner Scott is firing at 98 miles per hour. It's a 3-2 lead for the Dodgers. Mommy S, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Harper's over at first. Sosa is in the batter's box. And the 0-2 pitch, and he takes it downstairs. And also outside. I appreciate you, man. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Scott gets set, kicks, fires, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards deep left field. That ball's going back towards the track, and it is gone! Oh my goodness! Edmundo Sosa gives the Phillies the lead! A 2-run home run by Edmundo Sosa, and it's a brand new ball game out at Dodger Stadium. Holy smokes! He got it! He's like, I got it. Yep, you did. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Wow. The Phillies took the lead. Edmundo Sosa, on 1 swing of the bat, gave the Phillies life. And the pitch, and now it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Wow. Off of Tanner Scott as well. The pitch to Bohm, and that's a foul ball. Gosh. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He's getting a hug from Brandon Marsh. Look at that. The 1-2 pitch, and there's a grounder hit over to short. Betts plays it on the hop, throws it over to first, and we're gonna go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Edmundo Sosa just gave the Phillies the lead. Harper had himself an RBI single, and the Phillies are up 4-3. in what has been just a wild game out in Los Angeles. Drop the MVPs for Sosa. Let's go. Wow. I can't believe it. Let's go. Oh, man. Crazy. Unbelievable. I'm still mad. I'm still mad that Don took him out. Crazy. Crazy. MVP. That was an awesome swing. Insane. A 2-run shot by Edmundo Sosa. That was great. He did it. He came through. I also thought maybe there was a chance that Alex Call was going to get that, and he didn't. Oh, boy. Let's go, baby. All right, 24 more subs until we get to 10,400 subscribers. Tim Kelly just tweeted this out, and I think that this is so true. Okay? One of the most impressive things about Brandon Marsh during his time with the Phillies is that he's been a very genuine joy. He's been a genuine joy. He takes in his teammates doing well, even when it comes at the expense of playing time. And that, I think, is really, it couldn't stand more true, because that's really the type of guy that he is. Really. Bottom of the 8th, here's Will Smith, and the pitch is in there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike to Will Smith. Bottom of the 8th, Phillies were down 3-1. Harper had an RBI single in the top of the 8th, and Edmundo Sosa hit a 2-run home run. Stuart Baroa is now out in left field. The count is 0-2 to Will Smith. Brad Keller's pitching, and the pitch is taken down for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Will Smith. The 1-2 pitch, and that is popped up out over towards shallow right. Garcia runs on in, waits for it, and makes the grab for out number 1. Edmundo Sosa came on in the pinch hit for Brandon Marsh with the bases loaded. That was back in the 6th inning. And he struck out. And he just gave the Phillies the lead in the 8th inning on 1 swing. Here comes Max Muncy. He's going to pinch hit for Rojas. And he takes a pitch that is outside for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch to Muncy. There's a called strike. It's a slider at 88 miles per hour. The 1-1 pitch. And that's up high for ball 2. Muncy is just batting .153 as a pinch hitter. 3 homers and 9 runs batted on in. The 2-1 pitch, and that misses way inside and low for ball 3. Gotta get out of this. 3-1 pitch, and Muncy pops this one up behind home plate. JT, does he have room? No, he does not. That's a foul ball. First, we got to get to the 9th, guys. There's that fan that got hit on the head before. She's like, are you okay? And she's like, yep, I'm paying attention. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Gower gets set at the Phillies letters. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 3-2 on the way. Swung on and missed. Oh, what a slider that was. Max Muncy swung over top of that, and there's out number 2 in the bottom of the 8th inning. Nice. Excellent slider thrown by Brad Gower. That was disgusting. Haven't necessarily trusted him all season, but that was good. Here comes Alex Call to the plate, and he takes a called strike. And that's at 98 miles per hour for strike 1. John is here. What's going on, John? The pitch. That's inside and low for a ball. 22 more subs till we get to 10,000 for hundo. 1 ball, 1 strike. Keller kicks and fires. And that is strike 2. It's at 97 miles per hour. In the zone. Klein and Trinan are warming up in the bullpen. That's Will Klein and Blake Trinan for the LA Dodgers. 1-2 is the count. Keller gets set at the Phillies letters. Can he get out of the inning here? The 1-2 on the way, and that is foul towards the left side. He yanked it foul. We got 307 people tuning on in. 1-2 pitch, and another foul ball. This time it's over towards the Phillies dugouts. Over towards that camera well. Yikes, look out below. Or look out above. 1-2, check swing, did he go? They say no, he did not. Two balls, 2 strikes. Keller gets set at the Phillies letters, and the 2-2 pitch. And a fly ball hit out over towards the right side. Harper can't make the sliding catch. He didn't run out of room, but it was sort of a slicing foul ball, and he wouldn't have been able to catch it. It was out of reach for him. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just didn't stay high long enough. He tried. Let's go. We got 371 people here in the chat. 195 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button. The pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center. Crawford has room. Makes the catch, and we're going to go to the 9th inning. All right, time for some shout-outs. Where are we tapping on in from tonight? Let's go. How you guys doing? It's 12:42 a.m. You guys out? Where are you guys? Let us know down below in the chats. Let's go, baby. 380 people watching. You guys are the best. Appreciate you guys. See that there's a glitch over on YouTube with the likes. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. We got to the 200 marker. Let's go, baby. Where are we tapping on in from? I see that we got St. George. Let's go, Spencer. Sacramento, California, Chatsford, PA. What's up, Steve? What's up, Ben? What's up, Steve again? That's Steve from Bethlehem. What's up? Springfield, Massachusetts is Jimmy. What's up, Jimmy? John from Richmond, Virginia. How you doing? Haley from Schuylkill County, Pennsylvania. Rebecca from North Philly. Let's go! Let's go! Callie says I'm from Pennsylvania. I'm tuning on in from Pennsylvania. Justin Opinion from Las Vegas. Jay from New Mexico. Let's go! I'm all fired up. The Phillies have the lead. Naveed tuning on in from Texas. Fist bumps, high fives all around. Let's go! Pittsburgh, Wakers Place, Oregon. Let's go. Sydney, Australia. Greenville, North Carolina says lead. I see you lead. I see you, Tallahassee, Florida. JT the Spawn. What's up? The Philippines. We got Benny from the Philippines in the chat. Oh, man. Mongolia says Mondoc. Let's go. Blake Triton's going to pitch. All right, time to lock back on in, chat. It's time to lock back on in. Bryson Stott is up to bat for the Philadelphia Phillies, and the first pitch sails way inside. And Stott had to dodge out of the way. And he did. It's 1-0. We are now 22 subscribers away from getting to the 10,400 marker. Oh, boy. Let's go. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. We're trying to get to 300 likes. We don't have the counter on us right now. YouTube is having a glitch. I see. 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch. And that's a pie for ball 2. We'll do some more shout-outs. And when we go to the bottom of the 9th inning, we will absolutely do more. 2 balls, no strikes. Phillies have got to get an extra run here. 2-0 pitch. That's called a strike. Stott is not going to challenge. 2 balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Trinan gets set at the belt. Kicks, deals, and Stott pops this one up out over towards left field. And Call is going to just walk towards his left, take about 3 steps, and make the grab for the first out of the 9th inning. And now it's JT Realmuto's turn. JT is going to come on up to the plate right now. 1 away, top of the 9th. 21 more subs. Keep hitting that sub button. Love it. 1 out, top of the 9th. And the pitch to JT, and that is a little bit low for a ball. So cool, man. Duran is warming up in the pen. Get those spiders ready. Get the spiders ready. Pitch to JT, and that's a foul ball. Duran does have to face Ohtani. But let's focus on the 9th inning first. And before even he faces Ohtani, he has to face Espinal first. 1 ball, 1 strike. Trying to get set. Kicks, fires. And that's chopped foul towards the left side. L'chaim, everybody. Cheers. What do they say? Salud? I think, yeah. PAS is also here. Let's go. 1-2 pitch, and JT loses the bats, and he also loses the at-bat as well as he's down on strikes. So, 2 outs in the top of the 9th inning. JT is down on strikes for the 3rd time today. It's Adolis Garcia's turn. Heads up. Damn. That bat went into the Dodgers dugout. 21 more subs, baby. Here's Garcia's first pitch. Swing and a miss. Guys, if you love the New York Mets, make sure that you guys go follow Pure Adrenaline Sports. He is great at what he does. Oh, 1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. That pitch was like 1.5 feet off the plate. I mean, really. Look at how far off the plate that was. You saw it on the 3D. No balls and 2 strikes. Trinan gets set at the belt. And the 0-2 pitch. And he swings and misses at that one anyways. And there's the hat trick of strikeouts for Adolis Garcia. All right, we're going to go to the 9th inning. Duran's going to come on in. He'll have to face 9-1-2 in the batting order. Drop those tarantula emojis. Let's go. If you're a member, by the way, if you want to become a member, it's $2.99 a month. Let's go. These are the Duran emojis. Or drop the spiders in the chat. I need to see some creepy crawlers. I'm afraid of spiders, but I'm not afraid of Duran. No, I'm not. That guy is the man. There we go, Prince over on Twitch. I love it. Let's go. Love to see it. All right, more shout-outs. Levittown, let's go. Shout out to Levittown. Shout out to Delaware. Shout out to Sam from his house. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. I'm tuning on in from Patience. I don't know where Patience is. I know that you said that you didn't say that was a location. I was trying to be funny. 21 more subs till we get to 10,400 subscribers. Let's go. Gotta shut the door here. Let's even up the series. What a game. They gotta get it done. Get the last 3 outs. End this game right now, please. Let's go. 3 outs. That's all that we need. 3 outs, man. I love the show. Kelly tuning on in from Simpson, Pennsylvania. Kelly, what's up? High five, Kelly. Up top. Down low. That's really the middle. This is down low. In the middle. Let's go. Nice, nice, nice. Folks, if you like my spirit, if you like my passion, if you love my enthusiasm, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We got a post-game show after this. I want to make sure that I remind you guys about that. We got a post-game show. We'll talk all about this game. There's definitely things that I do need to get off my chest. But let's get the W first. And here comes the Durantula. 17 games for Duran. He is 11 for 11 in save opportunities. He also has himself a 1.62 ERA. Lauren's afraid to. Oh, man. I hope she's not crying. Ugh. Damn. Hopefully I didn't wake her. Here we go. Bottom of the 9th. And it looks like we have a pinch hitter in. And the first pitch is fouled back. This is Dalton Rushing, who is facing Duran here. No balls and 1 strike to Dalton Rushing, who's batting .256 on the season with 7 home runs and 17 runs batted on in. 0-1 pitch. Grounder pulled over towards the right side. Stott picks it up. Fires it over to first. 1 away in the bottom of the 9th. And Duran gets the first out of the inning. And here comes Ohtani. And that was big that they got the first out because Ohtani has had a lot of success against Duran. Ohtani, though, is 1 for 4 with a single back in the 4th. It's always an interesting battle between the both of these guys. Ohtani is in the box. First pitch to Shohei. Check swing, did he go? They say yes, he did. That was a good pitch. That was a good splitter that was thrown by Duran. Oh, 1 pitch upstairs for a ball. One ball, 1 strike to Shohei Ohtani, and the 1-1 swing and a miss, 101 miles per hour right down the middle. Ohtani was late and could not catch up to it. Ohtani has homered off of Duran twice. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Duran kicks, fires, and it's in the dirt for ball 2. Went to the knuckle curve there. Keep hitting that thumbs up button. Keep hitting that subscribe button as well. Two balls, 2 strikes to Shohei Ohtani. And the 2-2 on the way. Swing and a line drive, and it's played on a bounce by Stotts. And the throw over to first is in time. There's out number 2. 2 away in the bottom of the 9th. They played him the pull, and Stotts got him out over at first on the 4-3 groundouts, and so the Dodgers are down to their final strike. Their final outs, excuse me. And it's Andy Pages who's coming on up to the plate. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. First pitch to Pages. Swinging a bouncer. Hit over to shortstop. Turner has it. Throws it over to first. Ball game over. The Phillies were down. It was a 3-1 game. And they won by a final score of 4-3. And they even the series out in Los Angeles against the Dodgers. And they'll try to get the series win tomorrow afternoon. Ring the bell. The Philadelphia Phillies win. And Duran is now 12 for 12 in save opportunities. Let's go. Time to party it up. Drop the W's in the chat. Let's go. Let's see those dubs. Oh, man. Yeah, okay. I got a lot of thoughts, but you know what? I'll take the win. I'm happy with the win. It doesn't matter how it happened. They got the win at the end of the day. I have a lot to say. I have a lot that I want to get off my chest. But first and foremost, they did it. Okay? They did it. And you know what? They actually won because of how things shaped up in that 8th inning. Justin Crawford got home with that single. And then Bryce Harper had that RBI single after Schwarber got Crawford over to second. And then Sosa just hit the home run, and it just got on out. I mean, I can't believe it. But they did it against Tanner Scott, and that was the difference of the game. And Keller came in for the 8th inning and did pretty good, I got to say. He settled in, and he pitched very well. And then Duran just shut the door in that 9th inning, and now he's 12 for 12 in save opportunities. So I'm happy with the win. I will definitely unleash and talk about other things that I have to get off my chest, and we will do that on the other side. But the good news is that Sasaki did not get the win. He got a no decision instead. And instead what ended up happening is Kirkering got the win, Tanner Scott got the loss, and Duran did get the save. What is one word that you would use to describe that game down below? I would like to know what you guys have to say about that. My word is Sosa. I would say surprising would be another word that I would use. But let me know what you guys think about this game down below. One word that you would use to describe this game. What's one word that comes to mind? Nerve-wracking. Okay? Edge of your seat. I'll take that. I will take that as a word. It's crazy. They found a way. A miracle. Unorthodox. I like that word. I do. I like that word a lot. I'm happy that we can just laugh after a game like this because we needed something positive because we were not feeling that way going on into that 8th inning. Chocolate donuts close. Relentless is Benny. Okay. The Fightins. Yeah. Lucky, says Joseph. Persistence. Yeah. These are really good mixes of words. I like that. I do. Awesome win, says Elaine. Yeah. Good words. Really good words. Floating balloons. That's interesting as well. I don't know, chat. I'm speechless. Maybe that's the word that I should use. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. Last night I was the buffering icon, as somebody said. Tonight I'm speechless. Man. The balloons. Yeah. That's a good emoji. A good one. Tenacious, says Justin. Unexpected. I like unexpected. Unexpected's good. Tenacious is a good one. Tarantula, says Ben. You know, I had this feeling. I had the same exact feeling. Like I was laughing really hard when I was at the game with my dad back in 2008 and Jimmy Rollins had the 2-run triple or the walk-off base hit against Jonathan Broxton. What it was, I was laughing because I didn't expect that. You know, I have the same feeling right now. I can't believe it. I can't believe that they won this game. They stole this game. They really did. Yeah. Okay. We're going to talk more about it on the other side. Please call on into the show. I mean, I'm sure that we have a lot of thoughts after this game. Just a good mix. But overall, a win is a win. Hopefully they get the win tomorrow and try to win the series out at Dodger Stadium because if they do, that would be awesome. So, we've lost games like this. It's nice to actually win one, says John. Very well said. Very, very well said. We've seen this team plenty of times after a game like this just fold, right? Or like during a game like this just show no signs of life. And I think that we had this feeling in our stomachs, right? Where we said to ourselves, we know like what the inevitable is, okay? And it's not us just being Debbie Downers. Like we've seen plenty of baseball just to sort of understand like what this team's patterns are. This was unexpected. This was I would actually say that Edmundo Sosa, that was heroic. That was heroic. And you know what? I don't want to underestimate too. Like I don't want to forget about Bryce Harper's at-bat because that at-bat was huge as well. It was. Bryce Harper had a big-time at-bat there, and I want to make sure that I give him his flowers. Same thing with Justin Crawford because he got on base, 0-2 pitch. It was outside, and he punched it out to left. That was good. That was a table setter, and they finally got over the hump there. Tough spot for Sosa off the bench with bases loaded, and he made up for it, says Morty. He most certainly made up for it. And I'm just stunned. So we'll talk more about it on the other side. Give me about 3 minutes. 3 minutes, and I'll be right back, and then we'll do a post-game show. Please call on into the show, too, 610-314-0009. 0844 as well. So happy for Kirkering, says Haley. He needed to get that win. I've always liked him. And Haley said, too, that he needs to have another pitch. And I will say that he did very, very well tonight. Freddie Freeman, that strikeout that he had to get the four-seamer right on by him, to swing and miss it, that was awesome. That was really good. And the Phillies bullpen outdueled the Dodgers bullpen, and that's why they won. All right, I'll be right back, okay? Give me 3 minutes, and then we'll talk more about this win on the other side, because there's a lot of things that I do want to get off my chest. So I will see you very, very soon. I know it's 1:04 a.m. Eastern Time. If you guys want to leave me a voicemail message, you can. Now I'm stalling for time. I need a sip of water. Be right back.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I missed putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks, with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
The Philadelphia Phillies just did something that was unexpected. They were down 3-1 against the Dodgers in the 8th inning, and they came back and they took the lead on an RBI single from Bryce Harper and a 2-run home run from Edmundo Sosa against Tanner Scott and the Dodgers. They came back and they beat that team, and they tied up the series at 1 game apiece. I am stunned, okay? I was angry. I have to get this off my chest, chat, okay? So we're just going to dive on into this. I was not happy. I'm going to be honest with you. After you guys could probably tell, I'm usually good at like hiding like my emotions, like whatnot. I thought that taking Brandon Marsh out of the game in the 6th inning with the bases loaded was dumb. I thought that it was dumb. I thought that was dumb baseball. I say that because Brandon Marsh has been hitting the ball very well against lefties, and he has been your best hitter. He's leading your team in batting average. The bases are loaded in that spot, and there's 1 out. If it's Bryson Stott, I understand. The fact that it's Brandon Marsh, though, who has been red hot and has been hitting the ball very well for your team, you take the bat out of his hands, and it just really ticked me off because that is not winning baseball. It's not. Even the analytics tell you that Brandon Marsh is a better hitter against lefties than Edmundo Sosa is. That's one reason why I didn't like the move. The other reason why I didn't like the move is because that type of a move right there can diminish somebody's confidence. It can. And it was just a poor managerial decision. I've been praising Don Mattingly a lot ever since he took on over. But that was not smart. Also, Brandon Marsh is a better fielder than Edmundo Sosa is. Edmundo Sosa is not an outfielder. We've seen it plenty of times. And he's just not an outfielder. Doesn't have a good arm. He's a good shortstop. He's a good third baseman. He's a good second baseman. He's a really good utility player. And I love Edmundo Sosa. I'm really not trying to trash the guy at all. But that was just dumb. That was dumb baseball right there. With that being said, give Edmundo Sosa all the credit in the world for coming through in that 8th inning. Because that was a 2-strike pitch, and he got one out over the middle. He got underneath it. And yet with his power and with his strength, it still just went out. And I was stunned. It's hard to get me shocked on here. It really is. The last thing that I thought was Edmundo Sosa was going to hit a home run. If you guys were on here when we were doing that no-hitter that JT Ginn was throwing, the last thing that was on my mind was that JT Ginn was going to lose the game in the 9th inning, and Zach Neto was going to hit that walk-off 2-run homer. I got the same exact feeling right when Edmundo Sosa had that swing. So 2 things can be true. I can be really mad at Don Mattingly, and I can be very happy for Edmundo Sosa. And my favorite part about the game, chat, was after he hit that home run, Brandon Marsh is in the dugout. You see him hugging him. I mean, it's like for an extended period of time. Like, he was so happy for him. And you think about that tweet that I read earlier about how Brandon, even in a situation like that, is just so genuine. that he just goes out there, he hugs his teammates, and in a situation like that, that really shows a lot of maturity, and it shows growth from Brandon Marsh. It shows brotherhood, and it just shows how proud he really was for Edmundo Sosa. And I have to give Marsh credit for that, because that's uncomfortable. That's what I have to get off my chest first. It was a bad decision, and it really made me boil my head. And part of me actually is kind of a little bit upset, because I feel like Don Mattingly's not even going to get asked that question as to why he did pinch hit Edmundo Sosa. Maybe he is, but obviously it'd be more alarming if they ended up losing. You know, then people are more angry about it. I'm still mad. I'm still mad about that, because that's not winning baseball in that situation. And even the analytics, I will read you the stats right now, and then I will get off at this point. Brandon Marsh, batting against lefties this season, 11 for 41, 2 triples, 5 RBIs, a 268 batting average. Last year against lefties, 197. The year before that, 192. The year before that, 229. This guy is batting 268 against left-handed pitching. He has 11 hits against left-handed pitching. End of story. Stop platooning this guy. I got it off my chest. I also have to say this. I did not like Don Mattingly pulling Jesus Luzardo and putting in Jose Alvarado. That was also bad baseball, too. Here's why. So, Jose Alvarado comes on in because Alex Call is 2 for 2 on the day against Jesus Luzardo. And Jesus, I thought, was pitching pretty good in that 6th inning. Now, did he give up a base runner? Yes. But I feel like in that situation, I have less trust in Jose Alvarado than I do with Jesus Luzardo. Does that make sense, chat? I trust Jesus Luzardo more in that situation, especially with 97 pitches. That would have been the last batter for me. I think that he pulled him a batter too soon. That's really how I feel. Luzardo, though, looked pretty good today. I thought that he did a really good job. I thought it was unfortunate, though, that he didn't get help from his defense. Crawford has to do a better job out in center field, okay? Call gets a base hit. It really should have just been a single. The ball got by Justin Crawford as he tried to dive for it, and he totally missed it. And then Adolis Garcia bobbled it on the backup. As soon as he fielded it, tried to get it into his bare hand, he has to come up with the play there. He really does. And that was just unfortunate. That was not good. But also at the same time, Adolis Garcia did make a really nice diving catch out in right, and that did save a run. So I got to give Garcia that on defense. And he almost gunned out a runner at the plate. It was close. I really thought that as soon as they got that 3rd run, that was GG's. I thought that was game. Usually, like, there's times where I say, like, where 1 run equals 5 runs, and with the way that this game was going, scratching off a run for the Phillies was, like, a lot, you know? And I thought that run that the Dodgers got there was worth 5 runs. But then, to be fair, in the 8th inning, the Phillies got 3 runs, and that was really worth, like, 10. So I guess it kind of evened itself out there. But yeah, Luzardo, I thought did fine. I thought he did a really good job. The goal for Jesus Luzardo today was to go out there and give you a chance to win. And I thought that his sweeper and his changeup were really good. I said that those pitches were going to have to really be on point today, and they were. He did great. He did. I just didn't like how they pulled him in the 6th inning when they did, because look, you walk Will Smith, okay? Rojas grounds out over to third. You're facing Alex Call next, okay? Call, yes, got 2 hits off of you, but why can't he just throw to one more batter? See if you can get him out there. He's a competitor. He's a workhorse, and he's been doing better from the stretch lately. So that move, I disagreed to go into Alvarado there, especially, because that is a tight spot. You're down by a run, guys. You're down by a run. It's still a ball game. Jose Alvarado this season, I'm going to just tell you for free right now, Alvarado has just not had good lights out stuff. He has a 5.59 ERA. In his last outing, his second to last outing, he gave up 2 runs. And the outing before that, he gave up 1. We're talking about the Dodgers. Like, this is a must-win game for the Philadelphia Phillies. And for Alvarado to come in that spot, I just didn't like it. I really didn't. And I thought that was just another bad move from Don Mattingly. And again, I've been giving this guy his praise. You guys that are just coming on in for the first time are probably like, man, this guy must really not like Don Mattingly. No, because with the way that they played small ball when he came on in to manage, I thought that was really good, and I gave him a lot of credit for that. I gave him credit for all the pitching moves that he did make. I thought that taking Andrew Painter out when he did, after 5 innings, after he was in outings before that, giving up 7, 8 earned runs, I thought that was smart. You know, you don't want to overwork him. You want to just try to boost his confidence, end it on a positive note. Good move there. But tonight I thought he just made bad decisions. And you guys might disagree with me, but that's really how I feel. Jose Alvarado has not had a good year. Why does he come on in the 6th inning in that sort of a situation? At that point, if you're even going to go to a lefty, I would go to Tim Meza. JJ, you're crazy. Tim Meza's had a very, very good year. If you are going to go to a lefty, A, that's what I would have done. But B, I would have left Luzardo out there. I actually think that maybe Rob Thompson would have left him out there too. I don't know. But my gut tells me that Rob would have actually left him out there in that spot. I'm not saying that Rob Thompson is, smart, or he's made a lot of smart decisions this season by any means, but I'm just saying that as a hypothetical. I think that he does that. Yes. I'm still not happy with this offense. I thought that they just did not do a good job today against Roki Sasaki. I know that Sasaki was firing pitches, and he was really working 99, 100 miles per hour. But this team was chasing after a whole bunch of stuff. I'm watching guys like Trey Turner swing at pitches that are like 1.5 feet off the plate. And that wasn't even against Sasaki. That was against the bullpen of the Dodgers. Like, he is just fishing after so much. Adolis Garcia looks so lost at the plate. He is so tardy on these fastballs. I saw him missing 93 and swinging at it a second later, like a couple of days ago against the San Diego Padres. And tonight, Sasaki is just toying with him. He's throwing him fastballs left and right that are at 97, 98, and these pitches are just down the middle. I swear, he threw 2 or 3 pitches to him down the middle. And he was just late on all of them. Unbelievable. Yeah, they do have a right fielder they do have an outfield problem. Never said that Garcia was bad on defense, but they really need another bat, and Garcia offensively is just not cutting it. He's not. And it makes me really, really mad. It does. So that stuff I had to make sure I get off my chest as well. But Bohm had a good swing. I don't want to forget about the Alec Bohm home run, because that was a nice swing. I was shocked that thing also went too, but it carried. It went out over towards center, and he got it. He did. So that was good. Good for Bohm. Good for Alec Bohm, because that did give the Phillies a 1-0 lead, and that did set the tone in the top of the 2nd inning. It was a bad pitch thrown by Sasaki, but he got a hold of it. Trey Turner. Let's talk about Trey. And again, we're going to get to phone calls. But I do have to say this. I'm watching a couple of days ago. Trey Turner is pulling the ball more, and his power looked like he was back. And I heard from batting practice from these beat reporters that Trey Turner has been pulling the ball more in batting practice, and it seems to really be working. He's doing a good job at that. And so Don Mattingly said, he has some underrated pop in the bat, and we've been trying to get him to pull the ball a little bit more. And then I'm watching him over these last, 2.5 games or so. And he's going the opposite way, but it's not like it's a good thing. He's getting hits off the end of the bat, and he's sort of just I don't want to say half swinging, but it doesn't look like it's a Trey Turner swing. It doesn't look like it's a smooth swing at all. And he just looks off balanced. His timing is just way off. And when he's getting it off the end of the bat and he's just floating it out over to right, not floating it, but just getting it as a fly ball off the end of the bat out to right, that's not good. It just looks like it's nails on a chalkboard. He's not getting a good grip on those swings. And that is also not what the Phillies paid for, obviously. He's just a hate to face for me right now. He really is. I know that he got on base with that single in the 6th inning. And that was a brutal 6th inning as well. That was not good. That was not a good 6th inning. But with all of that stuff, they got the win. They got the win. And I am thrilled that they won this game. So I can feel, I want you to understand, okay? I can feel happy that they got this win. And I am. I'm very, very happy, and I'm thrilled that they won this game. But I can also be upset at Trey Turner. I can also be upset at Don Mattingly. And I can be upset at the offense for what they didn't do in those 7 innings. Except for the Baumholtz home run. This offense was so quiet in those first 5 innings. And then in the 6th inning, that was just not good. What is Alec Bohm doing at the plate with the bases loaded? And even Edmundo Sosa, that was a terrible at-bat. That was not a good at-bat by Edmundo. He was chasing after pitches. He was behind in the count. Just not good. I didn't like it at all. 7th inning, too. Offense was just so quiet. But the 8th inning, they got it done. And Harper did have a very good swing. I was happy that Harper came through there. I was happy that Crawford got on base. Schwarber also hit one really sharply towards the right side. Rojas made an excellent play. But yeah, a lot to go through. But yes, they stole this game. I hope you guys understand that. They stole this game. And it felt good. They took this game away from the Dodgers. I do want to say, and this is my final point that I want to make. The bullpen was really sharp. You won this game because your bullpen outdueled theirs. Luzardo pitched good. Sasaki pitched good. They lost the game because Tanner Scott did bad. And that raises the ERA. And Tanner Scott, I want you guys to understand, Tanner Scott was having a very good season. Before the home run and the RBI double, he had a 1.14 ERA. Now it's up to a 2.19. That's how good he was doing. So again, I got to give Sosa credit for coming through. And I got to give Harper credit for coming through in that 8th inning. I just don't think that this is sustainable. But then again, if they win this series tomorrow, I'm very happy. You know? This just wasn't one of those games where you were feeling happy or like kicking your feet up or just thrilled that they were in front. You were behind the whole entire time until that 8th inning. You were very unsettled. You were disappointed. You were like, okay, this is like the inevitable here. Like what? Like we know what's going to happen. Somebody said it before, like 96% of the time they lose this game. Tonight was the 4%. And I'm happy that it was the 4%. But I hope you understand where I'm coming from. The bullpen was really good tonight. Duran doesn't get enough love. This guy is pitching so well. That splitter that he threw to Shohei Ohtani, poetry. He also threw him a 102 mile per hour fastball down the middle. That was the last thing that he expected. And he got him to ground out. That was beautiful. It was great. Keller looked really good in the 8th inning, too. I don't trust Brad Keller, but I thought that this was his best outing that he's had in a really long time. When you're going up against the Dodgers and you have a lead there, and you're able to get the 3 outs and you don't allow a run, that's a really good outing. It's a very good outing, and he was good. Really good. And Orion Kirkering, congratulations. Guys, this guy comes back to Dodger Stadium. We all know what happened. We all have flashbacks. This guy really did an awesome job dominating that strike zone. And when he was called, when his number was called, and he had to keep it to a 2-run deficit, he did his job, I thought. I thought that he did a really good job. And the way that he struck out Freddie Freeman on that fastball and those sweepers that he was throwing to him, he did great. I still would like him to get another pitch, but this guy has been pitching very well. And tonight, I thought that he really shined out there on the bump. I know that he gave up the single to Betts. What was that, in the 7th inning? I didn't really think that that was a bad pitch, to be honest with you. But it felt good for him to just be able to get the win. He also struck out Ohtani as well. So, I will take that as a positive. I know, usually like when somebody allows a run, say that was pretty bad. No, I actually thought that he did pretty good tonight. So I will give him his flowers because I think he deserves it. I do. Didn't even walk a batter. Your bullpen tonight went 3 2/3, gave up 2 hits, 1 run, and struck out 3 against the Dodgers. It's great. That's very good. You held the Dodgers to go 2 for 11 with runners in scoring position. Your pitching deserves a lot of credit for that. 610-314-0844. Best comeback win of the season? Vote on the polls. Let me know. Because part of me thinks, JJ, this is the Dodgers we're talking about. They were down 3-1 in the 8th inning, and they did it against a guy who has a 1.19 earned run average. Understandable. I still think that the best comeback of the season is when they were down 6-0 to the Pirates. That's me. But I also understand that this is against the Dodgers we're talking about. I hear you. And this was out at Dodger Stadium. This one was good. I don't know if it was the best, but this one was really good. And it felt great to get the W. 610-314-0844. Yes. Okay. And with that, we'll take some phone calls. Calling into the show. I would really like to hear your thoughts. And also text on in too, because you guys deserve to be heard. Where is it? Phillies tailgate. Don Mattingly discussed post-game why he chose to pinch hit Edmundo Sosa for Brandon Marsh in the sixth. Let's see what he said. Hold up. I'm actually going to play this out loud. You ready for this, guys? Let me know if you can hear this. Hold up.
Yeah. For starters, can you just take us through the decision to pinch hit Sosa for Marsh there originally in the sixth? Yeah, just like the matchup, honestly. Felt like that was a spot we needed to try to score there. And just the left on left, although Marsh has been playing for the most part, still like Sosa there.
So you heard him say it. He wanted the left on left. Of course he did. He didn't like the Marsh on the left on left. That's why he did it. I'm not happy about it. I'm still salty about it. I'm sorry. I can't get that out of my head. Because this is, again, we're taking stock into other games moving on forward. And that was just, it was just dumb. Just stupid. No. This guy is the second highest batting average in the National League, and he's hitting .260 against lefties. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. And you're taking the bat out of his hands? Your best hitter? What are we talking about? But yeah. I just had to play that for you. I had to play that for you. I still don't think Andy Pott has touched the plate. I don't know why they didn't rule that. He didn't touch it. Should have been called out. But regardless, they got the win. They did. Phillies are 4-1 on this road trip. 4-1 is great. 4-1 is great. But yeah, all right. Let's take some messages right now. Didn't even touch home plate. Yep, I just said that. You have a point with March, but Vesia is no normal lefty. He's nasty, even though he's much better now. I wonder what Marsh's career is off of Vesia. Even against Vesia, chat. I'll put it up for you right now. Against Vesia, Brandon Marsh is 1 for 3 with a home run. So there you go. He's homered off of him before. He's homered off of him before too. Even the analytics. I'm not even saying that I even like the analytics there, but even the analytics said that, he did homer off of him. The Phillies broke up the Dodgers' 6-win streak in the Dodger Stadium hometown. That's a really good point, Tiffany. Also, I honestly had a really good feeling about Sosa from the start, says Tiffany. Again, this guy can get his flowers, and he deserves his flowers. Don't get me wrong. Again, I don't want to take away from that swing that he had because that was clutch. And this is going to go down as the Edmundo Sosa game. It is. This is going to be circled as the Edmundo Sosa game of the season. It is. I will always remember this game. I will always remember this Edmundo Sosa home run because of this game. That was a big-time home run. Primetime game against the Dodgers. I mean, that's not a primetime game, but, big spotlights. A lot of people were there talking about it for sure. And that was huge. Huge home run for Edmundo. Lomball says, I'm still upset that he doesn't want to keep his job. I really think he'd be a good skipper for y'all. Yeah, well, he did say that. He said that he doesn't want to do it full time. A lot of weird decisions made today, but at the end of the day, it ended up working out. And sometimes that happens, right, Jimmy? Sometimes that does happen. So, Adolis last swing, he swung at a pitch that was 5 feet off the plate. Dude, you could park. Philly halftime sometimes talks to me, and he'll say to me sometimes, JJ, I could park my truck, like, right where the outside part of the box is, and yet Trey Turner or whoever it is can, swing at a pitch, and, like, my truck can be parked there, and it could be to the right of that truck or the car, and yet the guy is still chasing after a pitch like that. Like, come on. But yes, Garcia's like 2 for his last 50, says Trish. Garcia couldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat, and it makes me really sad. Was really hoping his bat would be somewhat productive. Didn't expect 300, but 230 would be nice at least. Yeah, like, look, okay, we're not saying that Adolis Garcia needs to bat like 300 here. Doesn't even have to bat like 270, okay? But, like, get some more pop in the bat. He clearly doesn't have the power. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of warning track power and just not much. He's chasing after pitches. He is just so off balance at the plate. Again, I never said he's a bad defensive player. I read you the stat about his fielding defense. Like, he's great. He's great on defense. But the problem is that Dave Dombrowski showed that as his big move. No, we're not running it back. We're putting Garcia in there. Despite the mishandling of the team, the pitching was good today, only giving up 3 runs. I agree. You gave up 3 runs against this Dodgers team, and your offense somehow just did enough. So, you got Ohtani to strike out 3 times. That Gold Glove defense is one thing, but no bat to back it up. It's like a new great point. That's right. Great point. I was laughing my butt off because Sosa was acting like his home run was a no-doubter. Yeah. Well, that's another reason why I was kind of laughing too. So I hear you on that. But yeah. Garcia's hitting 178. He has 37 hits and 208 at-bats. It's pretty bad. I don't like that you don't trust your best hitter on the team. I don't care what side of the plate he hits from or what hand the ball comes out of, says Haley. I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm also laughing because just heading on into the season, I was just laughing at the idea that Brandon Marsh came back. I was. And we're talking about Brandon Marsh being the best hitter on this Phillies team. And he is. Like, Brandon Marsh is an all-star. It's not a joke. It's really not a joke. You took the bat out of his hand with the bases loaded. That's dumb baseball. It's dumb. It's overthinking the game. I still have a problem with that. I'm not going to let it go. I'm sorry. But yeah, anyhow. Anything else that I wanted to get off my chest? I think I got most of it. Scott Fransky is fuming tonight, says Destiny. Even Scott Fransky on the radio broadcast was mad. And Scott doesn't even show much emotion. How about that? Bob Wankel. Hey, we're going to play you against left-handed pitching now because we trust you. But in the event we have a chance to score without Schwarber hitting a solo home run, we're going to pull you from the game in the sixth for a guy with a 552 OPS. Also, you should be an all-star, though. Like, even the writers are just... It's just dumb baseball, man. It's terrible. It's bad. But they got the win. And I am thrilled. I can feel two things at once. I am so happy that they got this win. Get that series win tomorrow. Take 2 out of 3 in LA. You got a big smile on my face. You do. All right. Love you all very, very much. Actually, which thing won the poll, by the way? 67% of you said this was the best comeback of the season. Wow. I'm not surprised. Not surprised about that. 33% of you said no. I'm in the no. But I also acknowledge that this was a great win. So. But yeah. All right. I love you guys so much. I will see you all tomorrow. 4:10. 4:10 is the game. We got Andrew Painter on the bump going up against Yoshinobu Yamamoto. We'll see how things go. We will see how things go. But let's hope that they can take the series tomorrow. That would be great. I would love to see 5-1 before coming back home to and playing against the San Diego Padres. I'll catch you all in the next one. I'll see you all tomorrow. Doubleheader tomorrow. We got the Phillies game, and then we're going to get on into the Sunday night game. We'll be a little bit late for that, of course. Probably come on in during like the 4th inning or so. But we'll still do it. I'll catch you all in the next one. I can't redirect you to anybody, can I? Is Jaguar Gator still on? Let's see. Let's see if Jaguar Gator is still on. He might be. PAS is on. Is he actually on? No way. Is he on? Let's see. No, he's not on. I thought maybe he was. I'm going to refresh it one more time. Nope, nobody else is on. All right. Love you all. Laila Tov. Good night. Catch you all in the next one. Go Phillies. Yes, sir.